Hello, hello. Welcome back to the Sanctuary, Starlings. I'm sorry, I'm a mess today. But it's fine. It's fine. We are gonna have fun. We're gonna continue with more Foolish Mortals. I'm excited, because this game is so... It's so silly. Load last autosave. Yes? Okay. So not the autosave, but okay. So now I gotta find... what did he tell me for this? Oh. I'm gonna have to, he told me, like, I need to do something to make the... What did he tell me? Shit. I don't remember what he told me. Fuck. Oh well. Oh well, it's fine. I just remember he told me, like, there's a way to get the flowers, but I had to do something. I have to dump something on it. Wasn't I talking with Cordelia?
Hey, Cordelia.
Oh, hello again, Mr. McCallan. Have you made the love antidote yet?
I'm working on it, even though I'm still not sure it's a good idea. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. It gets pretty boring after 30 years trapped here. You're much more exciting to watch.
Alright, that's not creepy. Fuck, okay. So this didn't save some of my stuff, I'm guessing. Because I had already talked with her. But, if I'm gonna, like, might as well, I'm gonna go talk with this guy and ask him how to get the rose again. And then I'll load the game.
I had nothing else to say to the gardener.
What? Well, shit. Alright. Alright. Well, I guess I'll ask her the questions again. Although I don't remember what he told me.
Hey, Cordelia.
Oh, hello again, Mr. McCallan.
Did you say there were rumors that John Rackham used black magic?
Oh, yes. All of the staff talked about it, even if we daren't mention it to the family. Crates and boxes delivered in the night, hidden from prying eyes. But not hidden well enough. We see what happens in this house. We hear the whispers in the night. We know.
The skeleton hanging from the tree outside. That's the sailor, isn't it?
What's left of him? I do hope it's a mess I don't have to tidy up.
Isn't the sailor's ghost trapped in the house too?
Oh no! He killed himself hours before the curse took hold. He will have long since passed over to the spirit realm. Lucky escape, some might say.
He was lucky to be so distraught he committed suicide?
It's better than being trapped in this house for eternity.
Okay.
Do you know why I can't leave Belmore Manor?
We ghosts have been trapped here ever since the explosion. But I don't know why someone still living would be unable to leave.
I was able to get out the last time I was here. Even if it was via the balcony and into the pond.
Right.
I don't want to try that again.
Something must be keeping you here now. Better hope it's not Mr. Rackham.
With my luck, it's either him or the lady of the house.
Do you think the Belmore treasure is here in the house?
If it is, I've never seen it. But it is a big house. There are rooms I've never been in. Rooms I was forbidden to enter. Who knows what's in them?
I'm sorry, I gotta show y'all this. I was like, let me just, since we're going through a chat that I already went through last night, I was like, let me just do my Pokemon the card game, and look what I got. No, Focus. Okay. Does that help? It doesn't wanna. Shit. Alright. Well, I got a Milotic EX. And it looks so pretty. And I just got a Mega Sableye EX. I got a Sylveon with a pretty, like, shiny outborner. Another Milotic. Oh my god, okay. This deck was stacked. Puppy loving girl. Alright. This is for, like, the latest on the Pokemon card game. Sorry, I just was like, I wanted to show y'all, but I couldn't. It didn't let me, alright? I tried.
How did Abigail and the sailor meet?
It was aboard one of the Belmore ships. Miss Belmore was never one to be caged up inside the house, always wanting to go away on her brother's voyages. But they were a good deal older than her, and very protective after they all lost their parents. So she made a plan to stow away.
Did she manage to do it?
No, she was caught mere hours before the ships left port from Deadmetal, covered over in spare sail.
Who discovered her?
That young sailor. I don't think she was best pleased that he had to tell her brothers, and he did, but she didn't hold it against him. Instead, he told her of the voyages on each return to Deadmetal, and as the months progressed, she took more and more of a liking to him. I suppose fate will always bring two soulmates together, even when they least expect it.
And that's how they fell in love.
The young sailor promised that one day they would explore the world together. But until that day arrived, he would carry her in his heart on every voyage he undertook. He carved a wooden compass, split it into 2 pieces, and they each carried one, promising that despite their time apart, the necklace would be reunited once they were back together.
See, that's so
how
cute.
romantic.
That and I'm thinking of on the show Shadow and Bone, there's a part where they're like, you taught me north is the direction of the compass, and the true north is where your home is, and my true north was always with you. And I'm like, it was so fucking cute. And they both said it to each other in like confession letters, and I'm like, and I feel that like this is so cute too, with the like half a compass each.
How did the Belmore's parents die?
A shipwreck off the southeastern coast. 28
My child
perished,
is now laying
with
beside
just
my chair.
one survivor.
Who was the survivor?
Why, it was Mr. Rackham.
Damn, so he's been around since their parents. It's crazy.
Where do these doors behind me go?
The middle door goes up to the cupola, but the key's been lost ever since Master Cecil died. There's
Okay.
not much up there from what I remember, just old sheets, linens, and lace.
And the door on the right?
That's where the parlor witch lives.
Okay.
Did you say a witch lives in the house?
Oh yes, didn't you know? Mr. Rackham isn't the only one said to delve into the supernatural. Perhaps poor little Abigail was just an innocent, caught in the middle of Mr. Rackham's and her brother's dark dealings.
Who is she? Is she still there now?
I should think so. The Belmores brought her to the house not long before they disappeared, though after moving into the house, she was never seen again. No one ever goes in, and no one ever comes out. I don't even think Mrs. Craddock can get in there.
Interesting. Do you know what happened to the Belmore brothers?
Do you know what happened to the Belmore brothers?
That certainly is a mystery, isn't it? But I'm afraid I don't know. My duties were to help Miss Belmore, while Mrs. Craddock dealt with the masters.
Although what?
I did see Master Xavier on the day he died.
What was Xavier doing?
What was Xavier doing on the day he died?
Preparing for an expedition. He'd been given a birthday present not long before, an old pirate map of Devil's Rock that he'd hung over the fireplace in his bedroom. And on the map, marked in red, an X marks the spot.
Pirate treasure? On Devil's Rock?
I doubt the treasure even came into it. A cove on Devil's Rock, where no one has stepped foot in over 100 years. That'd be like a moth to a flame for Master Xavier. He left before dawn, and then never came back.
Who gave him the present?
I
Okay.
expect you can guess.
Rackham.
Thank you for your help.
Goodbye, Mr. McAllen.
Alright, well, let's go to the brothers' quarters then. The brothers' corridor. Is this supposed to be Rackham? Did we already try this earlier? Oh shit, that scared the fuck out of me. Okay. I was like, it was locked before.
The look on your face.
What are you
Bruh.
doing? Oh, you could have scared me to death.
Imagine how cool that would be.
I don't think I'd be very
You
happy
would get
about
street
that.
cred.
Baby. Who are you anyway?
Who are you?
My name's Murphy McAllen. I'm a guest. Who are you?
I'm Sebastian Pock.
The little boy puffed out his chest with a grin that would make the Cheshire Cat jealous. What were you doing in the trunk?
Playing hide and seek. That stuffy old vicar challenged me to a game and hasn't found me in more than 33 years.
Don't you know it's dangerous to shut yourself up in places like that? You could have gotten locked in.
Well, it's funny you say that, actually. I think the latch closed on me while I was inside. Still, what's the worst that could happen? I'm already dead.
Huh, okay. The man looks like Milo Thatch from Atlantis Lost Empire. Correction. Mary from Lord of the Rings? Oh, yes. Both. What, you mean our main guy? This is, fuck, my brain. Is it Milo? Shit, he just said his name, bruh. No, it's not Milo. Now that I'm just thinking Milo Thatch. Fuck my life. What?
You've been in that chest for 33
I'll remember
years?
his name
On
later.
and off. That's got to make me a hide-and-seek champion. This house is amazing for it. Before I climbed in the chest, I must have explored every room in the house. The ones that aren't locked, at least.
Okay.
You haven't seen the Belmore treasure while you've been exploring, have you?
There's a treasure here, like pirate treasure.
That's what the stories say.
And you believe them. I thought kids were
And
supposed
you
to be the
believe
gullible
them.
ones. I don't think it exists.
Why not?
Because if it did, I would have found it by now.
I mean, that's fair. Wait, so the ghosts not going to locked rooms? Okay.
I heard some of the other ghosts talking about a boy playing in the staircase room. That was you, wasn't it?
Sure was. How did you know?
In truth, the description of Wayward Whelp was the giveaway. But as long as Sebastian knew something I didn't, I needed to contain my annoyance. Lucky guess. Do you know how to get through the staircase room?
Oh, sure. I know every route in this house. You've got to be as good at hide and seek as I am. I bet I could beat you without even leaving this room.
Sebastian, I really need to get through the staircase room. Could you tell me how to do it?
Well, are you any good at hide and seek?
Excuse me?
Because I could tell you how to get through the staircase room. If you can beat me, hider or seeker, I'd beat you at either.
You hide, I'll seek.
Great. Eyes closed and count 5 Mississippis. I won't even leave the room.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come.
Really? It's a fucking hallway. Okay. Well, we're gonna try the trunk again first.
Boom!
Okay. I was thinking the curtain. But I was... Bruh, you came out before I even
Too
went over
easy. I just wish this was more of a challenge.
there. Bruh, that was literally... Okay. Alright. Alright, fine.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
You hide, I'll seek.
Great. Eyes closed and count 5 Mississippis. I won't even leave the room.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3
is a
Mississippi,
brat.
4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come.
Now the question is, do I look behind the same curtain, do I look through the trunk, or do I go through the other curtain? Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. My hand just wants to go back to the trunk. Alright, let's do the curtain.
Are you behind the curtain?
I'm mad.
Better luck next time. Another win for me.
It's literally 50-50 chance. Alright.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
Are you here for the wedding?
Do you think I dress like this for fun? I look ridiculous.
I
right,
thought
boy
you might be
blue.
the mayor of Munchkinland.
My
Ah.
mum made me dress like this. What's your excuse?
What a bitch! What's your excuse?
Do you know the man in the portrait behind you?
I don't want to look at it. Gives me the creeps.
It's John Rackham, isn't it?
Mum says we're not allowed to say his name.
That was so bitchy. What's your excuse?
What do you know about Rackham?
I don't want to talk about it.
You know something, don't you?
I can't tell you. I'd get in trouble.
I won't say a word.
Cross your heart and hope to die?
That's ironic, given the circumstances, but sure.
We came to the house a few months before the wedding was supposed to happen.
Right.
My dad's a
Typical
lawyer
guess.
for the Belmore Trading Company. A real important one. But oh boy, is that stuff boring. I was sneaky around, you know, just exploring the house. And I saw him. That man. He was talking to one of the Mr. Belmores. The one that wore the white coat.
Cecil Belmore, the scientist?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he was going to his laboratory, but where it was hidden was a secret. I thought I could follow him.
Did you have any luck?
Not really, because I wasn't the first. That man, he was following him too, in secret. I kind of got too scared to keep going once I saw him.
What scared you?
I saw something. I saw something the scary man was carrying.
What was he carrying?
A dagger.
The scientist's fate. Learn Cecil's final steps. Jesus Christ, Chaos. Scared the fuck out of me. Okay.
What are you looking so pleased about?
I'll have a new toy to play with later tonight. A brand new Guggenhose Model 5 wind-up tin boat. I'm going to play with it in the bathtub down the hall.
That's funny. I know a little girl who accidentally got one of those for her birthday today.
Yeah, funny that.
The boy pulled an expression that made him look slicker than a politician in an oil spill.
So he might not. This is a long shot. Do you know Mallory Wisp?
This is a long shot, but do you know Mallory Wisp?
Sure, I know Princess Stink.
She was getting a tin boat too.
I know. I swapped over the pages in the toy catalogue, so she ordered the wrong thing. She'll get fed up with it, and I'll get to play with it instead.
Well, that wasn't a nice thing to do.
This
Nice
is the
guy
kid she
finished
mentioned.
last. That's what my father says.
So this is the kid that the girl was talking about. She's like, I'm sure he had something to do with it. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, who's the kid? Oh my god, it came full circle from the beginning.
How are you and Mallory able to talk? You're a ghost and she's...
A flesh
Thank you,
bag,
Eli.
Right.
a blood pumper, an air guzzler, a bone puppet, a muscle wriggler.
Bone
Hey,
puppet.
I get the idea. How come you can talk to her?
Children aren't so close-minded, I guess. Plus, she's the only person brave enough to come up to the house.
That's okay. That's good. Okay.
You hide, I'll seek.
Great. Eyes closed and count 5 Mississippis. I won't even leave the room.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come.
He's gonna be behind the curtain again, isn't he?
Again? You're just embarrassing yourself now.
Maybe.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
You hide, I'll seek.
Great. Eyes closed and count 5 Mississippis.
Oh, thanks for the trick.
I won't even leave the room.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come.
I think the new strategy is I'm just gonna keep on clicking on the trunk until he shows up in it.
Boo!
Alright, if he does it like 4 times in a row, then I know he's cheating.
Too easy. I just would.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
You must be cheating.
How could I cheat?
I don't know, you're a ghost. Can't you dematerialize or something?
This isn't a bedtime story, you know. I may be a ghost, but I still touch things just like you.
Fine.
You hide, I'll seek.
Great. Eyes closed and count 5 Mississippis. I won't even leave the room.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come.
Boo!
I swear to God. There's a Caterpie in chat.
Better luck next time. Another win for me.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
You know what?
See you around, kid.
Bye.
The door was locked. The door was locked. The door was locked.
Okay, what do I got? Have I used the magnet yet? I've got a magazine. Oh, okay, because I ripped off the front of the magazine. I've got the magazine still. Poker, captain's license, wine, scissors, a button magnet, an auger, bellows, a screw jack, a knife, a bottle, a brooch, a chamber pot, and a record.
I didn't think he'd be interested in that.
No, my plan was to drop it on him. I don't care if he's interested in it.
There was nothing behind the curtains.
Well, obviously not. The kid's right here. That ain't how hide and seek work, kids. Fuck you, kid. Right? Well, there's literally only 2 places to hide in this hallway. It's the curtains or the trunk. I guess, let me see. Let's go into the bride's bedroom. If we can.
The phonograph horn had snapped off the machine when I was flung out of the balcony doors.
Okay. But I still need this.
I placed the record into the phonograph.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident.
I thought that Abigail would prefer them to stay where they were.
Wait, yeah. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to do that. I think I'm gonna accidentally summon. I done made a mistake.
Coming!
I'm sorry!
Miss Belmore, did you ring for me?
I didn't want to disturb Cordelia while she attended to the bride.
Oh, I get it. I can steal the feather duster from her now.
With the maid distracted, I was free to take the feather duster. I didn't need to move the cart.
Okay, there's trolley, there's sheets.
I considered picking...
We're just gonna... Is there a way I can walk around the house this way? Fuck yes! Okay.
Whoa! As I
Don't-
rounded the corner of the balcony, I saw that the walkway had dropped away, the mortar crumbling after decades of neglect. The ground was a long way down.
I did stretch. And then picture E did not stretch. By the way, raid night was a bus we sat in Party Finder for almost 2 hours trying to get 5 people. Cheese. Yeah, at least you have time now. Babies demanding me. Oof. I'm sorry, Chaos. Okay. There's a railing. There's a toolbox up there. A lightning rod. Can I jump this?
I couldn't reach the toolbox from the balcony.
Well, not with that attitude.
Nope. That wasn't going to work.
So there's a cable.
From down on the balcony, the drain pipe was unreachable.
Okay. 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 Interesting. Didn't know I could do that. Okay, since Cecil disappeared, let's see. Oh, Shadow, you scared me. Is this Dusty, though? Like, can I dust the kid and then watch his footprints? Is that a possibility? I didn't talk to these men, did I?
Good evening.
Good evening, my boy. I'm afraid you'll have to speak up. Old army injury, you see. Care to join me for a drink?
Colonel Bloom, how many times must I warn you about your predilection for hard drinking?
It's not hard drinking. It's very easy. What do you say, my boy? You care for a nip?
I probably shouldn't. I'm a little preoccupied at the moment.
Well, don't go saving it for the toast. You'll be waiting decades.
See? This is what I was talking about. This is the kind of ungracious, ungentlemanly behavior that will spell your doom, Colonel.
Stop trying to threaten me with eternal damnation, Foskett. If it was going to happen, it would have happened by now. I'm pretty sure I'm dead at this moment, and I don't see any evidence of women playing harps. Just you harping on at me.
Oh my god. Welcome to the feeling of, is it cat fur or is it a pooter crawling on me? No. I was surprised because I heard like crinkling. So I looked and it was just Shadow like laying on something. But he's by my desk.
Did you see much action in the army?
I killed 4 men.
From food poisoning, Colonel Bloom's title is an honorary one for services to catering.
The Cattle King is what they called me. I own farms from New Orleans to Tallahassee.
Oops,
Beef,
I didn't mean to
leather,
smack
dairy.
the...
It was a roaring trade.
Or at least a mooing one.
Those cows, they were my army.
Sorry for
I tell
smacking
you,
the
everything
mic.
a man needs can be provided by a good troop of cows.
Herd of cows.
Of course I've heard of cows. I was just talking about them.
What are you
What are
doing?
you drinking, Colonel?
Good hearty rum. It'll put fire on your chest and hair in your belly.
No.
And perhaps it is time to consider whether you have drunk too much of it, Colonel. Or perhaps give it up altogether.
I could easily give up alcohol. I've already done it hundreds of times.
I think you'll find the time between one glass and the next does not count as teetotalism. Perhaps we should be grateful to the Lord that your glass remains empty.
Are you looking forward to the wedding?
I'm looking forward to it being over. In my opinion, being stood up at the altar for 33 years is a pretty bad sign. Not what strong relationships are made of.
And you should know, Colonel. You've only had hundreds of them.
Do you
Damn.
think the bride and groom should be together?
That Raccoon's
Hair on
a
your chest and
slimy
bar your belt,
cat,
yeah.
and no mistake. Oh, by God, he's a good businessman. Trickier than a magician's rabbit that's gotten stuck on a particularly difficult crossword
I didn't mean to
puzzle.
smack the
All
mic.
that don't amount to a hill of beans if you're not enjoying life. I don't know whether to hate the guy or envy him.
Both are sins, I think you'll find, Colonel.
And not even the best ones.
Not even
Do
the
you know
best
what's wrong
ones.
with society nowadays, Murphy?
Add a tweet.
Drink, guns, and women. There's just not enough time for them all.
Not enough time.
Have you ever married, Colonel?
Oh, yes. I've been married for 47 years.
Yes, but to 9 different women.
It still counts.
His shortest marriage was 2 days, and that's only because they couldn't find him to serve the annulment papers.
I ended up in a bordello in East Nevada with half the members of the Albuquerque Militia Marching Band.
Damn.
Best honeymoon I've been on. Some lovely girls.
Lord forgive him, for he knows not what he does.
That's not what the girls were telling me.
That's not what the girls were telling me. Is so fucking good.
Do excuse me. I'll be back.
At your leisure, my boy. I have nowhere to go and nothing to do.
Idle hands are the devil's playthings.
Try idling your mouth for a change, you old curmudgeon.
The empty glass was best left where it was.
Damn, I want to take the fucking thing because it's for the phonograph.
Good evening.
Hello, my child.
Oh, don't get him going again.
And what is your name?
Murphy McCallan.
Hello, Murphy. I
Who is
am
your spirit
Father
animal?
Foskett, spiritual shepherd of St. Juniper's Parish. Have you seen the good book?
I'm not the most religious person, but I have read parts.
No,
Yeah.
I mean that rather more literally. I've lost my Bible and have no idea where I put it. Have you seen it?
I haven't, I'm afraid.
Pity.
Well, if idle hands are devil's playthings, then he can always put his hands to use on himself. Oh my god, Chaos.
Are you here for the wedding?
I am officiating the wedding. With everything that's gone on in the house, we must thank God we have someone like me to keep us on a righteous path.
I've been told that Abigail Belmore doesn't really want to marry Rackham. You need to call the wedding off.
We shall stick to the system, young Mr. McCallan. Objections should be heard during the ceremony, not before, when all parties may articulate their feelings on the matter. These things are greater than you and I, you know. Until then, we must treat the wedding as the joyous occasion it is.
Alright, so he's stubborn.
What do you think of Abigail Belmore?
A little headstrong, in my
Jesus.
opinion, but a lovely young lady. I baptized her, you know. She grabbed my nose as I held her over the font, right up the left nostril. Wouldn't let go until her brothers distracted her with a teddy bear.
Oh my
Still,
God.
she's a very caring girl.
Just
Hi,
not
Buddha.
two
Thanks for the
ecclesiastical
alert.
noses. Have you two gentlemen known each other long?
Gentleman's a stretch.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Foskett.
But yes, we've known each other since we were teenagers.
so hard.
We used to be roommates in college. But while I focused on my studies, the Colonel here focused on extracurriculars.
Right.
I made it my duty to keep him on the straight and narrow path.
And
like you failed.
thankfully, you haven't done a very good job of it.
I was gonna say, it's so funny that he said, that he said that. You shouldn't talk about yourself that way. And it's like when Lord Farquaad says, what a hideous beast in Shrek, and Shrek's like, oh, that's not very nice, he's just a donkey. Like, full well he was talking to him. Wow, Violet, that wasn't me. What? Yeah, it was. The reason I said chaos was because you said the idle hands thing. Not because of Buddha. Or explain you don't need to listen to the priest. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Just take the credit. You said thank you, Chaos, after Eli shouted Buddha out. Did I? Shit, I'm sorry. Thank you for shouting him out, out, Eli. Teddy bear. Fuck, my brain. My brain didn't want to work for a second. Yay! Hi, Kimma. Thanks for the lurk. I don't want it. Okay, let me read what the two shoutouts said. Okay. Blind Buddha is all about those chill vibes, baby. They're on a mission to conquer their gaming backlog one achievement at a time. From Mortals of Avium to Vampire Survivors, this bearded gamer is all about the completionist life. LGBTQ friendly and rocking the RGB. They're your go-to for laid-back, mature content. And then for Kenma, it says, your friendly neighborhood emo foxboy, slaying pixels and bosses alike. This VTuber's got more deaths than a horror movie, but hey, at least they were stylish while dying. Grab a snack and join the fun. Just don't blame them if you end up screaming at your screen. I feel that.
Is St. Juniper's your church?
That's right, young man. A beacon of godliness on an otherwise spiritually desolate isle.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think St. Juniper has been taken over by rum runners.
Criminals? In my church? Good God! They must be removed immediately.
Let's not be too hasty. They sound like my type of gentleman. That's the type of church I can see myself attending.
I could do with less of your opinions, thank you. Many things can be preserved in alcohol, Colonel. Dignity is not one of them.
Listen, priest. I mean, if you want to help me out, get out of here quicker. I mean, I'll go get rid of the rum runners.
I'm not the most well-read on religion, but shouldn't you be in heaven now?
Gold standard question, my boy.
Well, I'll admit this isn't what I expected.
Perhaps the good book has some missing passages.
I think we can do without your theological input, Colonel.
Is there a way to fix it?
Well, that's precisely what I'm doing, young man, as we speak.
It looks like you're just sitting in an
Oh, is
armchair.
he praying?
You don't see the metaphorical cogs whirring around
He's
in my
doing
head.
the Sherlock
tick and the
hand thing.
tock of the thanatological matters in my mind. To the layman, I might appear to be just sitting in an armchair, but in reality, I am studying the Bible. Or at least I would be, if I hadn't lost it.
You've
Well, then go
lost
look for it.
all right.
You've lost it, alright. You think it might be voodoo keeping you
You
here?
think it might be voodoo keeping you here?
Voodoo is nothing but mumbo-jumbo misdirection. I fear we may be in limbo. Some devilish force has interrupted the supernatural order of things.
I think Rackham might be practicing black magic.
That is an extraordinary accusation. I refuse to hear another word of it. He is a God-fearing man who always attends the sailor services, and he has donated generously to the church
That doesn't make him a
and
good
my
person.
vacation fund. The culprit here is that awful sailor Abigail was going to marry. It is precisely
I hate
because
this
Miss
priest now.
Belmore's marriage to Mr. John Rackham was interrupted that we are still here. And why we must continue the wedding as planned tonight. It shall be our way out.
Where does that staircase room go?
That room is a place of sin.
What happened in there?
When Miss Belmore spurned her original fiancé, that is the route he took to the garden balcony where he hanged himself.
That's terrible.
A
Okay.
terrible sin. Belmore Manor has evil magic coursing through it. I lay at least partial blame on that deplorable act. That room is filled with nothing but impassable evil. It is as though the house itself refuses passage to the bewitched balcony.
Do you know how I can get through the staircase room?
Certainly not. If you had any sense, you would stay out of there. The only person I've seen messing about in there is the page boy. I know that the Lord sends things to challenge us, but even the devil himself would take up early retirement if made to babysit that little monster. Goodness knows where
So you
he's
were a
gone
priest
now,
supposed to love
though.
everyone.
I suppose we should all thank God for the respite.
I found Sebastian upstairs in a trunk.
Oh, Lord protect us. The latch must have popped back open.
What? So you locked him in there? What an asshole.
I best be heading off.
God be with you.
I don't want God with me. Thank you. After what you said about him, I don't want him.
Nope. That wasn't going to work.
No. What if I...
I couldn't do that.
Okay. Just checking. Huh.
After my escapades with the fish and its hidden horseshoe, I had had quite enough of taxidermied animals.
But the
After my
stag!
escapades with the fish and its hidden horseshoe, I had had quite enough of taxidermied animals.
So it's like a goat, a mountain goat, a rhino, and... all of these have 2 horns except for this one. Okay. Garden room, staircase room, library. Fuck it, let's try a door. Okay, that door goes here. What about this way? What the fuck? Okay. These all gotta connect somehow, so... I wonder if this is a timing thing. Okay. Wait, so Bloom is keeping the priest busy because priest is a dick? I guess. Kind of. Oh, the garden room. I guess let's go in the library again.
It was a devilish carving of a satyr, half man, half goat, holding a shield. Would you like a rematch of the pistol duel?
What a wonderful idea! Boys, guns on the table. Murphy, load 'em up.
Okay.
One at a time, I poured the powder into the muzzle of the pistols.
Should I like literally try to fuck
I
this
then
up?
dropped the shot into each muzzle.
But then again, they're dead, so...
Finally, I patted the contents down with the ramrod.
Remember, boys, if you miss, you're not the man for me.
Go on.
Fire!
I swear this
Well?
guy's faster. This guy's faster.
Me too.
Oh, neither of you missed? Well, sorry,
this guy's
boys, but I think
faster.
that's a draw. What a terrible waste of everybody's time.
Not what I thought was gonna happen when I did that. Oliver Caligula. Card catalog. Okay. I'm like...
I
looking.
didn't need to search for a book right now. I already felt like I was in one.
Okay. Can I take your parasol? Can I borrow this?
Miss LaRue, would you mind if I borrowed your parasol?
Don't be silly, Murphy. It's a beautiful evening outside. You have no use for it. But I'm sure I can be of help to you if the weather turns sour.
Okay. So I gotta make it rain.
It was a seductive carving of a lamia, half woman, half snake, holding a shield. I wondered if the shelves held any books on battling ghostly curses, but that seemed a little too niche.
Just a little tad.
I wondered if the shelves held any books on battling ghostly curses, but that seemed a little too niche.
I think this is yeah, that's the music room. Let's go to the cellar then. Because the cellar is where I was like, where the fuck? Okay. There's a wine rack. A switch.
The water was murky and stagnant, even confined to a bottle I didn't want it. Knowing the type of animals that lived in the murky water on this island, there was no way I was stepping into the floodwater.
Okay.
I needed to use the switch to operate the barrel lift.
Yeah, but that's not gonna work. Just step across it to the barrels. Don't be a bitch. Alright, well. He's a baby. No, I'm just kidding. There's the ground lightning rods.
The wire had corroded into the fuse box. I couldn't budge it with my hands.
Do we need to, though? Do we need to budget? Because the thing is, one, I could either cut it.
Shockingly, I didn't want to risk electrocution by cutting the wire.
Alright, smartass. I was like, well, we can either cut it, or maybe we can use the magnet?
I couldn't do that.
Oh, why not?
Nope. I needed to think of something else.
Okay. But wait.
Magnetic carriage.
Magnetic.
Theater rotation. Orrery track. Barrel lift. Electrograph. Lightning rods.
Okay, so we only need... We really only need the barrel lift to work.
Nope. That didn't work.
Okay. I gotta figure out what to use the feather duster for. Because some of these things I've used already, so... I'm like, is this not a place? Well, I guess not, apparently. Fuck, okay.
Without a flue, the fireplace seemed entirely decorative, and yet, standing in front of it, I could feel a breeze.
Let's see, what do I got? The landing, the trophy room, the ballroom. Okay. Fine, kid. Let's play.
Hello, Sebastian.
Bet for a rematch?
You seek, I'll hide.
You're wrong. One.
I was far too big to fit behind the curtain.
2 Mississippi.
Yeah, but
Hiding
I'm
inside a locked
three
chest might have been fine for a ghost, but as long as I
4
cherished staying
Mississippi.
alive, I wasn't climbing inside it.
5 Mississippi.
Gazing into the portrait's eyes sent a shudder through me, and I realized...
Found you.
Goody for you.
You didn't even make it hard. Maybe I should hide next time.
Can I... I'm like, is that leaving the room? There's not a door. But, alright, fine. Fine. You know what? Well,
Hello, Sebastian.
Bet for a rematch?
You hide, I'll seek.
Great. Eyes closed and count 5 Mississippis. I won't even leave the room.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5
You missed
Mississippi.
the part of that.
Ready or
like,
not,
by the
here I
dick for how
come.
much of a dick he is. Yeah. For the priest, yeah. Alright, fine. Since he's always
Are
here.
you behind the curtain?
I hate this kid.
Again? You're just embarrassing yourself now.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
See you around, kid.
Bye.
Alright. Let's literally stab this
I
painting.
didn't need to cut that.
Why not? It's Rackham. Who gives a fuck?
Nope.
Hmm.
I didn't have time for housework. I didn't think he'd be interested in that.
Why not? We're gonna tickle him. Wait a second. Can I use the feather duster on, like...
I didn't have time for housework. I didn't need to dust that. I didn't need to dust that. I didn't need to dust that. I didn't need to dust that.
Okay. We have a screw jack. We got bellows. Oh, wait. I wonder if we can use this bellows on the...
Without a flue, the fireplace seemed entire. I couldn't do that. Nope. I needed to think of something else.
Alright, fine. Manuscript, a magazine. Do I even need this anymore? No. Poker, captain's license, twine. Can I make it so the kid can't use the trunk and then I can ask him to play?
I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that.
Why not? Fine, let's cut the curtain.
I didn't want to damage the furnishings.
Why? Who cares? It's not our house.
I didn't want to damage the furnishings.
I do. Alright. Cause look, when you go to the bride's corridor, there's the curtains like this.
I looked behind the curtains, but there was nothing there.
No, but can we take the little, like, tassels off?
I didn't want to damage the furnishings.
Does it count as damage? Alright, fine. Screwdriver thingy on the chest. I don't have a screwdriver thingy. If you're talking about this is a fireplace poker. Or are you talking about this, the auger? It's like to drill holes in. You know? That's what this is for.
I didn't want to make a hole in that. I didn't want to make a hole in that.
If I go in the bride's bedroom.
I didn't need to dust that.
Fuck this guy!
Jesus. Chaos, that scared me. Let me think. What can we use? I don't want to have to look this up again. Alta Maria, you know that I'm a righteous man.
I decided I needed to head out onto the bride's balcony and find a way onto the roof.
Okay, so they've had enough of me. Got it. Okay. Jesus.
A body has been discovered!
Oh, next to the knife? Okay. So this is a screw jack, so that's like, it's like to lift the car. I'm sorry! It's to lift the car. Okay, bride's corridor. But he gave us a hint, so we're gonna follow his hint. Maybe we can use the screw jack now that you mention it. Hey, baby. Oh, he woke up. He's over there now. Hi, little baby. Are you okay? Oh, he blew kisses at me. Okay. Don't die. Okay. Maybe we can use the screw jack.
That wasn't going to work. I couldn't do that.
Wait a second. There's a toolbox, a lightning rod. Oh, maybe if I extend this, can I put these two
I
things
needed to
together?
think of something else. That didn't work.
Can I like take the twine and use it to
I
wrap
couldn't do
the-
that. That wasn't going to work.
I'm like, can I combine the twine, the poker, and the...
That didn't work.
these two things?
Nope.
Can I combine this
Nope.
with anything?
That didn't work. I needed to think of something else.
Why the fuck
Nope.
do I have this?
That wasn't going to work. I needed to think of something else. That wasn't going to work. I needed to think of something else. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. That didn't work. That didn't work. Nope. It was a small leather pouch with a drawstring used for magic spells.
Okay.
Currently, it was empty.
Oh, it's empty now? Okay. I didn't know that. Oh no, the ads! I'm sorry. Thanks for the hydrate, Buddha. And why'd you ban Buddha? Did he need to be on timeout again? What can I do with the railing?
I needed to think of something else. That didn't work.
Okay.
From down on the balcony, the drain pipe was unreachable. There was no way to reach the weather vane, but despite that, I noticed something curious. No matter which way the wind blew, the weather vane stayed fixed in position. From down on the balcony, the cable was out of reach. I couldn't reach the toolbox from the balcony. I couldn't reach the lightning rod while down on the balcony. I couldn't see an easy way up to the cupola.
Okay. So maybe with...
Nope.
we can't throw it, apparently.
That didn't work.
I'm thinking. I'm sorry, guys.
I needed to think of something else.
Oh, wait. If I go in her room...
Lighting the fire may have warmed the room, but it couldn't take away the chill I felt standing there. There was nothing left in the ash pan.
I was hoping we could crawl. The ring, the wedding cake, and a veil. And the bouquet.
It was the top of the bride's dresser. It was the top of the bride... excuse me, Miss Belmore? It was no use. She was in such a deep trance I doubted if she knew I was standing only feet away from her.
We are gonna... let's try...
The empty glass. I couldn't reach the skeleton from inside the house. I needed to be outside if I wanted to reach the tree. There was no way across the void to reach it. There was... The pot was practically empty again, with only a few drops of liquid wax left at the bottom.
Okay, maybe we fill this with it?
That wasn't going to work. I couldn't do that.
Stoked
I couldn't do that.
Welcome back. Welcome back from the ad, Starlings. Sorry about that. I've just been walking around because I can't figure it out.
The fire beneath the pot was already burning steadily.
Okay. Can I get up here? Without, like, can I cross to this side of the room?
I wondered if the shelves held any books on battling ghostly curses, but that seemed a little too niche. Would you like a rematch of the pistol duel?
What a wonderful idea! Boys, guns on the table. Murphy, load 'em up.
I didn't need to dust that. I didn't have time for housework. And I didn't need to dust that.
Not yet, McCallan. You need to start with the powder.
One at a time, I poured the powder into the muzzle of the pistols.
No, McCallan, you haven't put in the shot.
I then dropped the...
Not that, McCallan.
I'm trying to see if I can, like, sabotage
Finally,
this.
Remember, boys, if you miss, you're not the man for me.
Can I get in the way?
Fire! Well,
See, he's definitely the faster shot.
I've been hit. Me too.
neither of you missed? Well, sorry, boys, but I think that's a draw. What a terrible waste of everybody's time.
good evening, Miss LaRue.
Why, hello again, Murphy.
I heard you've been engaged before, Tallulah?
Only a few times. What can I say? I'm just unlucky when it comes to love.
Who was your first fiancé?
Buford T. Vanderbilt, the Silver Fingers of the Silver Lakes, played the banjo every day except Tuesday, and would serenade me as I stood on the plantation balcony, until he was found with banjo wire around his neck, garroted by his own instrument. Do you know when banjo songs sound their best?
I don't think I
Never.
do.
When they're over.
Oh my god!
Who was your second fiancé?
Chuck Charleston III, famed alligator wrestler. That is, until he overdosed on cough medicine an hour before his wrestling show and fell asleep on the riverbank. Ended up as 16 separate pieces inside the gator's belly. That alligator never developed a cough, though.
Ha ha ha.
Who was your third fiancé?
Thaddeus Winthrop Jr., the maestro of Mardi Gras, held the biggest fireworks display this side of Montgomery. But who knows what his suit was washed in, because one stray spark and the man was up in flames like a creme brulee. Talk about going out with a bang. Now I've just got to keep an eye out for who'll be the next object of my affections.
I best be running along.
Ta-ta for now.
There's a statue of 2 mermen. Is this a house full of cutthroats and future assholes? Not all of them, but there's kind of a lot. Like, she's pretty nice, I think. Not her fault we're stuck here.
Excuse me, Miss Belmore? It was no use. She was... I didn't need to blow on that. That didn't work. I didn't need to blow on that. I assessed whether the railing would be safe to climb. With the slippery ironwork and crumbling masonry, the answer was obviously no. But I didn't have the luxury of safety. Here goes nothing.
Get your ass up there! Okay. What the fuck? I clicked on that before. Whatever. Whatever! I'm just gonna let it go. Don't fucking die, Murphy.
Hauling myself onto the roof from the ornamental railings, I realized there was no easy path to get higher. The roof tiles ranged from loose and dangerous to soggy and dangerous. Either way, I wasn't going to be able to climb them.
Not this way.
As I approached the lightning rod, I started to feel the hair on the back of my neck standing up.
Oh!
That was a close one. Fortunately, the lightning bolt had hit the lightning rod instead of me, breaking it from its socket and sending the rod tumbling to the ground below. It looked like someone had already intended to start fixing the roof.
Fucking
I
grab
looked
the
inside
toolbox.
the toolbox and took the only thing it held, a rusty old pair of pliers.
Okay. Do we want to replace this socket?
With a spark of inspiration that worried even me, I decided to test whether I could improvise a replacement for the lightning rod, breaking all manner of building codes in the process.
Fuck yes! Okay. Now don't get electrocuted by this. Okay. Now to get across. There's a drain pipe up there.
There was no way to reach the wet, no matter which way the wind...
No matter which way the wind blew. So it's sturdy. Can we toss
That
this at
didn't
it?
work. I definitely didn't have the natural balance needed to walk across the cable unaided.
Hence, okay. Huh. Rusty pliers. Can I use the screw jack here?
I couldn't do that.
There's a poker, cable, weather vane, bola, drain pipe.
That wasn't going to work. That didn't work.
Huh.
That wasn't going to work.
Why not? Okay. Die, Murphy. No, I don't want Murphy to die. He's pretty funny.
Nope.
Mm,
That didn't work. That wasn't going to work. That didn't work.
a rusty pair of pliers is what we got.
I definitely didn't have the natural balance needed to walk across the cable unaided.
Unaided, okay. Well, what can we use to help us?
I didn't need to blow on that. I didn't need to blow on that.
Alright, relax.
I didn't need to blow on that. I didn't need to wear the brooch, and obviously its red stone wouldn't suit my jade complexion.
Alright, smartass. Pliers. Why would they need pliers?
From down on the balcony, the drain pipe was unreachable.
Okay.
I didn't want to touch the poker again. I may have been hallucinating this entire experience, but some self-administered shock therapy didn't seem appealing.
Can we, like, go to the front of this house? Can I set the... around here somewhere?
I couldn't do that. There was nothing else in the toolbox. That didn't work.
Pliers to pull lightning rod in basement? Well, yeah, no, you're right, but I was trying to look for a way to, like, get across. But yeah, you're right, there's probably something in the basement that I can use. You're right, Eli. There's probably stuff I can find in the basement now. Oh, oops. Brain. Brain doesn't want to work with me.
I flipped the switch, but nothing. Barrel lift. I couldn't do anything with it. That didn't work. That didn't work. I pulled at the wire with the pliers and managed to dislodge it from the fuse box.
Okay.
I didn't need to dust that.
What? It's burnt!
I didn't have time for housework.
Alright, bitch. Alright.
I needed to think of something else.
How would I fix this? I don't think twine goes here, but...
I needed to think of something else.
Hey, Violet, got a message for you. Cockbucker's meowing at the bed, so we're going to sleep. Oh my god, I love it. Return power to those spots listed might activate trapdoors. Yeah, that's true. Well, now what do I do?
I didn't need to cut that. I didn't need to cut that.
What does one do now? I don't know.
I couldn't do that. That wasn't going to work.
Okay. Fine. Do I use this on the wire?
Nope.
Well, now that I got the wire out, what do I do?
I didn't need to blow on that. I unplugged the wire.
Oh. Wait a second. Is this a, like, did I just really just need to unplug it and now I can, like, use the switch?
I flipped the switch, but nothing happened. It seemed the barrel lift lacked power.
Oh, you might be right. 2. I'm dumb. Thank you, Eli. Eli,
With
you're
a
so
surge of
smart.
electricity from the lightning strike, the barrel lift came to life, disappearing into the water, then rising up to the hatch above. So this was how they loaded barrels in and out of the cellar.
Alright, so get your ass in there.
I needed to use the switch to operate the barrel lift.
Yes. But now let's
I
get in.
needed to use the switch to operate the barrel lift.
The barrel lift. Barrel lift, okay. Pero now what?
Without a
Alright.
flue, the fireplace seemed...
I
I
knew we were
wondered if
supposed to-
there was something useful in the library.
Oh, okay. Alright, the game's like, you're stupid. Listen, game. I don't see anything having to do with the barrels in the library, but okay. Something useful in the library. Uh-oh. Oh no! The game just failed on me, I think. Shit. No! I don't have to do that all over again. Load to last autosave? Okay. Did I already do the thing in the basement?
I pulled at the wire with the pliers and managed to dislodge it from the fuse box. With a surge of electricity from the lightning, so this was
Oh!
I flipped the switch and the barrel lift ground to a halt.
Can I get
I
on
needed
it?
to use the switch to operate the barrel lift.
Yeah, but, well, my question is, can I get on it and then...
With extraordinary fortune, the porcelain chamber pot fitted neatly into the decorative ironwork of the barrel lift.
Why did I need that?
I flipped the switch and the barrel lift started up again. Held by the barrel lift, the chamber pot plunged beneath the surface, scooping up the murky floodwater, then carrying it to the ground level hatch above. With time, the jury-rigged machine began bailing the cellar like a sailor trying to save a sinking dinghy.
That's why I needed it. Okay. Okay. Yay! That took for hours. Alright, I'm not completely dumb.
The wine racks were largely bare. What few bottles remained were cracked and empty.
Ah, bullshit. I wanted rum.
There was nothing large that I needed to move. All of the smaller barrels I could see were rotted and empty.
Including this one?
I turned the spigot and rum began to pour out.
No,
If I
don't
wanted
waste it.
some, I needed something to carry it in. With the bottle positioned beneath it, I turned the spigot. The grotesque face began spewing out rum like it was 2 a.m. on Bourbon Street.
Woo! Perfect. Okay, so 1, we can get that other guy drunk. But 2, I guess we can turn this off, right? Probably fine.
Now that I had my contraption working, I thought I'd leave the barrel lift running, just in case the cellar started to flood again.
Okay. Ooh, a swoobat. Oh, if we go... Conservatory. So he told me I can get the things if I use rum.
I emptied the rum onto the thorns and waited.
Because they'll shrivel up and die and then I can get that one little rose. Oh, don't follow me. Don't follow me.
There was only one rose left. I needed to be more delicate than ripping it out of the flower bed.
Well, okay, obviously. We got scissors.
Delicately, I cut the stem and picked up the last rose in the house.
Okay, do we need anything else? Fountain. Pots. Overgrowth sign. Finally, I got one thing for the dresser.
I placed the rose in the vase. There were 4 items left.
Delicate chopped seal, fine. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry, baby. I didn't know you were right here. Did I hurt you? No? Okay. I moved my chair, scooched to the left, and then I heard his bell jingle. I'm like, what the fuck? And he's right here. I thought he left the room. I didn't know he came back. Shadow, you scared the fuck out of me. I'm so sorry, baby. I could have hurt you. I didn't know you were in here still. Okay. So we have that. I guess we can go back, get more rum, and then, like you said, we can trade the guy for the horn. Child for the win, scaring the fuck out of me. How dare you? Baby boy. You want mama to carry you? You like cuddles, baby? No, he just wanted pets. Because if he wanted to be cuddled, he would have stood up. But he's like sitting down. tantrum.
There was nothing large that I needed to move.
Yet. Yeah, he's moving over there, so yeah.
I refilled the bottle, but as the rum neared its neck, the flow turned to dribbles. That must have been the last of it.
Okay. We can take it to the man. Shadow, bite your mother. No, he will not. He's a good boy. Oh, baby, you're a good boy.
The wine racks were largely bare. Can I top you off, Colonel?
Oh, excellent. What do you have there?
Belmore rum, aged 33 years.
Wonderful. Fill her up. I much prefer rum to that hoity-toity champagne they serve. Rum is a man's drink. I'll save this for the toast later.
Do you think that's a good idea, Colonel?
I certainly do. You know, Foskett, I've had about enough of your sanctimonious prattling. I try to sit here and enjoy myself, and all I hear is the droning of a long-winded clergyman.
I'm not droning. You just don't like to face the
He's a
truth.
cat. Cats aren't
My
good there, pussy.
sanctimonious prattling,
He's a good
as you
boy.
so ungratefully call it, is all that stands between your unrighteous life and a subsequent consignment to the fiery gates.
You know, that must be it. It's a revelation, an epiphany. All these years I've been thinking I've been in limbo, wondering why I haven't moved on to the pearly gates or the raging fires, and now I've realized.
What have you realized?
I must be in hell right now, and listening to you is my torture. Well, that's it. I can't bear any more.
Damn. Perfect.
There! Now I can't hear a word you say.
Infantile.
Well, I should certainly hope she does.
Infantile. I certainly hope she does. What the fuck? I certainly hope she does. That's pretty fucking funny. Oh, that's funny as hell. Okay. We'll take this back to the room.
With a bit of improvisation, I have fixed the ear trumpet to the phonograph in place of the broken horn. Now I just needed the remaining wedding items before I started it up.
Okay, which is the cake and the ring. And yeah.
That didn't work.
Can I like break this so he can't go in there?
I didn't want to make a hole in that. I needed to think of something else. Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
You hide, I'll seek.
Great! Eyes closed and count 5 Mississippis. I won't even leave the room.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come. I didn't need to dust that. I didn't have time for housework. I didn't want to make a hole in that. That didn't work. Gazing into the portrait's eyes sent a shudder through me, and I realized it must have been a portrait of That wasn't going to work.
No, with that attitude. I'm drinking cut water. Ooh. Naughty, darling. I love it. I can't figure out this fucking puzzle.
I couldn't do that.
Why not?
I had nothing else to say to the gardener. I couldn't see anything alive. The fountain had long run dry. It was an ornately crafted metal. I couldn't do that.
You abandoned the kid? Mango margarita? Ooh, that sounds delicious. I did leave I ditched the kid immediately. I was like, wait a second, I don't have to wait here till he's standing. And he's still hiding, so... This is not entirely a bad idea, Eli.
I didn't want to make a hole in that.
It's Rackham, who cares? But okay.
I didn't need to blow on that. I didn't need to blow on that. Nope.
Can I combine any of these things? What about rope on the kid? Well, I don't know if that'll work.
That didn't work.
We're just gonna try opening the trunk and watch him pop up over here and piss me off.
Boo! Too easy.
Hello, Sebastian.
Bet for a rematch?
You seek, I'll hide.
You're on. 1 Mississippi.
I immediately ditch him. He's not gonna find me outside. Looks like I fucking win this round. Unless he suddenly shows up. In which case I'd be like, bullshit. I wonder if that works. He's probably gonna be like, you cheated. I know. I absolutely did.
Hey, where'd you go? You're meant to hide somewhere in this room. That still counts as a win for me, you know.
I think I liked him better when he was in the box.
That could work, but I needed to make sure the boy couldn't see me do it.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Hello, Sebastian.
Bet for a rematch?
You seek, I'll hide.
You're on. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. 5, Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come. Found you.
Does that
Goodie
count if I
for
walk
you.
to you?
You didn't even make it hard. Maybe I should hide next time.
Okay.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
Thank you for the idea, Kai.
You hide, I'll seek.
Great. Eyes closed and count 5 Mississippis. I won't even leave the room.
It'd be really funny if he was
1
like,
Mississippi, 2
behind a door.
Mississippi, 3 Mississippi,
And I'd be like,
4
"Bitch, you know I can't
Mississippi,
go through there."
5 Mississippi. Ready or not, here I come. I wonder who's behind this curtain.
Thank you, that was
What?
driving me nuts.
How'd you find me?
Maybe you're not the best
We're
at
doing
this
good.
after all.
You cheated. You tied that string to me.
Don't be a sore loser. You never specified in the rules that it wasn't allowed. Now about that route through the staircase room.
Grown-ups are tricky. Here, this'll tell you how to do it. Cheetah, pumpkin eater.
I almost felt bad. Almost.
Almost.
Because
Almost.
when I looked at the document, I was sure I'd been swindled. What I'd been given wasn't a blueprint of the house, but a wedding schedule scribbled on in colored crayon.
Okay, 7, 3, 11, 9, 4, 8. 6 p.m., 6:30 p.m., 7 p.m., 7:10 p.m., 8:30, 8:55. Abigail Belmore and John Rackham. You ain't even trying the rope on the kid. How you doing, Christmas? Not going to bed, but girl's already out like a light. Okay, thank you, Kai. Kai, thank you for helping me.
It was a wedding schedule for this evening, but It was a wedding schedule.
Okay. Can we dust it?
I didn't have time for housework.
I think we got time for everything right now. Okay. Doing well, just hanging tonight? Oh, that's nice. Door at time? Yeah, I think so too as well, Eli. That's what my guess is anyways. Oh, he's upset. But, okay. So there's green. The staircase is green. Blue 7, green 3. Am I gonna need to take a picture of this? They're not. Well, maybe. Ceremony commences. 7, 3, 11, 9, 4, 8. Sorry, I pulled it up on my phone so I can look at it. Okay. So then maybe when I try to 7, I will get through. 7. Oh fuck, I missed that one. Okay. 3. I was too fast for that one. Oh, I missed it. Fuck. I got it. Okay. Maybe I gotta do the thing each time. Like right before it clicks. Okay. Three. 11. 9. 4. Fuck! Ah, I was so close. Okay, I think I get it. Okay. I think the last one I just gotta be faster. Maybe the in-between doesn't actually matter. Maybe it's just that I gotta finish at 7. Oops. Okay, I missed that one, but I didn't move. I'm wondering if it doesn't matter as long as I end on 8. Okay. I gotta be quicker. 7. 9. Fuck, okay. It's okay, the last one's gotta be precise. Maybe I just gotta do them all at the, like, as soon as the thing hits. 3. 'Oops, that one was early, wasn't it? I did that one early. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. I think we already proved that only the beginning and the end count. Wait. Sure. Sumi in bed ain't sleeping yet, trying to do all them exact time on paper instead of early. Exact time though is hard. Seven. 9. 4.
I was back where I started, Something was telling me I was still on the right track. I passed through each door just as the times on the schedule had told me, but maybe there was more to being spun around than I realized.
Okay. Let's go back in. Okay. Because these two are green. Bride and groom's first dance. Hey, all may have the bell sound. I mean, maybe. Fuck, that one was off. Fuck, I was too close for that one. But also, okay, so here are the colors too. It's blue for... There's a blue, there's a green, there's two reds. Well, there's a red, a yellow, a blue, and an 8. Well, that's why I wonder if the carpet matters.
I wondered if there was something useful in the library.
Okay, fine. Wait a second.
I didn't need to search for a book right now. I already... Good evening, Miss LaRue.
Why, hello.
I best be running along.
Ta-ta for now.
Miss LaRue, would you mind...
Don't be sick.
Didn't you see...
A parasol's to protect you from... Carry this out in a lightning storm. Actually, go right ahead and take it. You have fun.
The glint in her eye sent a shiver through me.
She just wants people to die. That's fine. I can respect that. Oh my god, Murphy, what are you doing? Okay, I don't think this will help me, but now that I think about it, wait a second. Didn't the ballroom, there was the people waltzing, right? Can we watch the dance
The dancers
again?
were too far away to talk to. Good evening, Mrs. Craddock.
Oh, are you still here?
How long have you worked at Belmore Manor?
I've been here since the final finial finished off the cupola. Before
gotta
even the
set in
Belmores
for time
themselves
solutions?
moved in, I
Time
was getting
puzzles,
this
I
house
mean?
ready for them. It is a position
You know what?
I was
Kai,
bred
you're
for.
right.
I may not have blue blood, but I should think it's at least a shade of plum. I spent 17 years at some
I
of the
do,
most
and I can turn it
prestigious
off.
all-girls schools, you see. Followed by training in Blenheim Palace for 3 years, and subsequent coveted positions with some of the finest families in England.
Well, I'm glad you managed to escape all that and come here.
I can quote you Mrs. Beaton's book of household management in my sleep.
It was an interesting offer, but I couldn't think of any situation where I'd need that, short of terminal insomnia. You must know Belmore Manor quite well.
Like the back of my hand. Built between 1885 and 1888 in a mixture of antebellum and Victorian styles, and designed by the Belmore brothers themselves. Until, of course, They disappeared after living here only a year.
Why did they decide to build it on Devil's Rock?
Well, the island is exceptionally well placed for trade between the United States, Europe, and the Caribbean. When the Belmore brothers were looking to relocate, it was Mr. Rackham who recommended Devil's Rock. It's just a pity about the name.
You speak very highly of Mr. Rackham.
The Belmore brothers may have had expertise in exploration, innovation, and public relations, but it was Mr. Rackham that pulled those three threads together into the beautiful business tapestry that benefits us all.
I don't know.
Thank you for your help.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I don't like her. She's like with Rackham. I'm like, you could be boning him. I don't care. Right. But I turned off the thing and now the thing isn't moving, so... I can adjust the time. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Fuck, now I gotta pull it up again. Thank you, Kai. Alright, because there was no way I was gonna figure that fucking out. I'm not, like... I can time shift, but not like that. I just want to die. Umbrella, I assume? The umbrella for what?
That didn't work. That wasn't going to work.
Yes, my child? Yes, babe. You want to be picked up? Hi, baby. Excuse you. I don't wanna, well, I just want a hint, Kai. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Is it really like which doors I'm going through? Or what? Yes, baby? But I don't really want the whole... I don't want the whole thing figured out for me. Okay, 7. Wait. Is it like this? 8. Nope, okay. I guess give me the hint. Yes, baby? Why are you meowing at me? What's wrong? Oh, it's 9:30. Okay, he's hungry. Hold on. You know what? Okay, yeah. I guess send it to Eli then, if Eli's okay with that. Otherwise, I'm like, just straight up give me the hint. The ad's gonna start in 40 seconds. I'm gonna be back because I'm gonna feed the shadow, the baby. Oops. Sally. Thank you, Kai. I sent you the full shelf if she wants it now. Officially, I'm going to bed. Okay. Thank you, Kai. I love that Eli said I'm gonna get water. I saw the bullshit clue and I'm like, oh great, does that have to do with the colors? Cause I see that these shit. These rugs are green. But then these doorways are different. No? I mean, well, I guess all the doorways are different. Wait, my brain is like now like, is it a time clue for like, the bell will ding when I get the right door? Wait, I might try that. Okay, hold on. Oh, your brain will break night. Fuck. I hate this. 7. Okay. Let's say, okay. So 7. The next number's 3. Let's just say I keep going through the door. Okay, 3. Then 11. Jesus. Okay, that was not okay. Wait, I'm gonna try that again because I think I was getting somewhere. Not the rugs. How big of a clue do you want? Wait, let me know if I'm doing it correctly like this, Eli. So there's 7. There's 1 bell. Put it at 3. There's another bell. There's 11. No, okay. But then I can't go back. Okay. So, okay. Oh, brain. 7. Okay. But then 3. Three is correct for that one. But then it's 2 parts. Okay. 7, 3. You know what? Okay. Well, I think going through this door, you have to do it at 8, because that's the correct one. But, okay. So...
I needed a way to balance my way across the roof cable.
Alright, shut up. Oh, fuck the parasol. Okay. Yeah, but that's not gonna matter. Okay, let's do this. Okay, wait. So... 7 is through this door. Let's see. Maybe... Nope. That didn't work. Okay. What about, could 4 be this one? No, but this one's 3. I'm pretty sure. Okay, that one's 3. Which one of you is 4, motherfucker? Not this one. You got part 1. Okay. 7. Okay, go ahead, Eli. Is it? I'm picturing that each of these doors has a time that you have to go through at the right time. So then this one is 3, this one's 7, I think this one's 8. But then that leaves 11, 9, and 4 that I gotta figure out. For these other staircases. Up is 12. What do you mean up is 12? Okay. Seven. Although, but 12 isn't even on this paper. It says 11. Is 12 just close enough? Relatively? I don't know what that means, Eli. I'm so confused. I'm just learning that the fucking kid can't count. Oh. Wait, is that what I'm doing? I'm moving the clock to where I want to go? Is that it? Like... Oh, is that what I'm doing with the fucking clocks? Is it like this? No. Okay, I can't go backwards. That's not a thing in here. Can only go forward. Wait. Is it like 2, 3? No, okay, that's not it. Wait. That was 10. There is no face because faces move. So am I doing the times based off of each spot that Murphy's at? So this is 7 because we're right way up. But then this way. Oh, I think I get what you mean. Wait. But then how is that 3? If we're looking down. This was 7. And now we turn it to where he can see it, right? Okay, well you said up is 12, right? Okay. And then from here is so we're trying to get it to 11. My brain is like, fuck you. Okay, so this is now 12, right? So then to 11. No, that wasn't right. Okay. Bell will sound each time. Okay. Okay. But so the time is relative to Murphy, right? Because there's not actually the dials on here. So 7. Then 3 is apparently this one to Murphy. But what does that mean? Okay. So when I'm on this side, the 12 is this one. So then on that side, the 12 is this one. Right? Okay. So then on this side, if I'm trying to get 11. So this is 12 on this side. So then to 11. I go all the way fuck around. Okay. Then, okay, now that we're fucking upside down. I guess, okay. So then this has to be 12 now. So 9. Okay. We're still upside down. Is it upside down the other way? Like, is it up right side up now? Because then that, if it's right side up now. Nope. Okay, I did that one wrong. But then this one is 8 because we're right side up. Okay. Okay. Game, I hate you. How would I have done this when it was time? It was bullshit. Okay. And then this way. Okay. 9. So is it still by this clock? So then, alright. This is 3, 4. Okay. Finally.
My head still spinning,
There!
I passed through the final door of the staircase room with the realization that I'd followed the final steps of a dead man.
Fuck this game. Alright. I'm guessing we're gonna use the magnet to get it from the guy.
I'd never been in love, yet seeing the drastic measures the sailor had resorted to, I felt his pain all
Yeah,
too
you
visceral.
figured it out.
The
Thank you,
happiest day
Eli.
of his life became the
I
day
needed-
his true love rejected him. It must have broken him. Nope. The sailor's skeleton still clasped his wedding ring for Abigail. With some unease, I took the ring, promising the skeleton I'd return it to the woman who loved him.
Aww. That's so sweet. Fuck me, that was hard. Thank you for the hint, Eli. I was like, There's no fucking way. Alright. Oh, okay, I get it. We got the parasol, so now we can walk across the roof. Cause of cause of the painting! So stupid. Okay. I was like, this is bullshit. I don't see how it's gonna work. Okay. I get it. I get it now. Okay.
I placed the ring on the dresser. There were 2 items left.
Yeah. So the veil and the fucking... Although I don't know why I'm trying to get up on this roof anymore. Oh, because I want to get up into the cupola and then... Okay. We're gonna walk across this.
As a child, I'd once watched a traveling circus act call
Watch us
himself the
plummet
Great
toward it.
Balancerio amble his way across a high wire with only a parasol to keep him steady. With absolutely 0 practice and infinitely more chance of death, it was now my turn to try it. Oh well, here goes.
We're gonna be struck by lightning. I maybe should have saved before this, because this is stupid. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, Murphy.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
At this point, I would have just done the roof. Why would we do that on the cable?
That was a close one. While I may have lost the parasol, I did have one thing on Balancerio. I accomplished my stunt without having to wear a leotard.
Alright, stupid.
There was no way to reach the weather vane, but despite that, I noticed something curious. No matter which way the wind blew, the weather vane stayed fixed in position.
Is this also a hint? Was this a hint? Fuck you, game. It pissed me off.
The drain pipe had twisted and now pointed straight up to the sky, empty of everything but moss.
Can we clean it then?
I didn't need to blow on that.
Okay.
I didn't have time for housework.
Alright, boy. Alright. Fuck it. We're just gonna go up to the cupola. Get your ass inside. That's a telescope, right? Okay, now you have time for housework because you don't like spiders.
I didn't have time for housework.
You don't like spiders!
Using the feather duster, I began sweeping away the spiders and their webs from a relatively safe distance.
He mentioned it before that he's a baby when it comes to spiders. Eli and Kai, you guys are the best. Thank you for helping me with that. Fucking...
I didn't need to dust that.
You don't know that. It's a fucking telescope. I hope a spider
Looking
gets
through
in
the
your
telescope, all I could see was a blur. I soon realized why. A telescope without a lens wasn't going to be much use. Now that it was free of spiders, I opened the trunk.
eyes. Free of spiders.
Searching through the trunk, I found blankets, bedding, tablecloths, and tucked up in the corner, a delicate lace veil.
Perfect. Wait. Oh, okay. Because they did say, okay. They did say we would need that. Okay, and then the last thing...
I needed to place it on the dresser.
The last
I
thing...
placed the veil on the dresser. There was just one item left.
Yeah, the cake. Okay. But to get the cake, I need to get the... I need to get the fucking... How do I fix the duel then? Thank you for the hydrate. You're right, I should save. Because ain't no way I'm gonna do that again. Ugh. My arms are so sore, Eli. I was lifting weights yesterday, and then today I did yoga, and we did a lot of, like, on hands and knees stuff, kind of. Or just, like, bent touching the floor. So now my arms are, like, mad at me. Is there a way I can fix this game?
It was the small round magnet I'd been given by the jeweler, meant to attach a brooch without piercing clothing.
Can I put the button magnet in one of the guns, maybe? That means you
Would
won't
you like a
struggle as hard.
rematch of the pistol duel?
What a wonderful idea!
Oh, come
Boys,
on, when do I
guns on the
struggle?
table. Murphy, load 'em up.
I only squirm because I'm enjoying myself, Eli.
One at a time, I poured the powder into the muzzle of the pistols. The button magnet was exactly the right size for the barrel of each pistol, but it would have become a bullet itself if I'd loaded it inside.
Is that not what we want?
I then dropped the shot into each muzzle. The button magnet was exactly the right size for the barrel of each pistol. Finally, I patted the contents down with the ramrod.
Remember, boys, if you miss, you're not the man for me.
Oh, can I maybe stick the magnet to one of these so that one of them misses?
Fire! Well,
Would that work? This guy did it.
Me too.
neither of you missed? Well, sorry, boys, but I think that's a draw. What a terrible waste of everybody's time.
And it just turned 10. Hold up. Maybe I can stick the magnet somewhere that'll make one of them veer off. Maybe I can choose who. There we go.
Inspired by the pistol duel, a plan began to form in my head. With 2 wooden carvings on either side of the room, I could bore a rough hole in each of them. My, look at the carving. All wooden and carved and wooden. Yes, these certainly are some of the most carved pieces of wood I've ever had the privilege of seeing. When I was finished, they looked passably like bullet holes. That didn't work.
Okay.
Would you like a rematch of the pistol duel?
What a wonderful idea! Boys, guns on the table. Murphy, load 'em up.
I get it. Okay.
One at a time, I poured the powder into the muzzle of the pistols.
Shot.
I then dropped the shot into each muzzle.
Well, okay, give me a second.
Finally, I patted the contents down with the ramrod.
Remember, boys, if you miss, you're not the man for me.
So now they both miss. Got it. Okay. At this point, I forgot that I was trying to get her invocation.
Well,
I've been hit. Me too.
neither of you missed? Well, sorry, boys, but I think that's a draw. What a terrible waste of everybody's time.
I may have forged some bullet holes, but when the shot ended up inside the duelist's chests, they didn't have much reason to go looking for them. Nope. I couldn't do that.
Am I just gonna pretend? No, well, I tried to put the magnet on the bullet holes. Because I figured, oh, one of them will hit it, right? Mag the bullets? Okay, I can try that.
Would
but
you
I'll
like
be
a
right back.
rematch of the pistol duel?
What a wonderful idea! Boys, guns on the table. Murphy, load 'em up.
What do you mean paused? I figure this screen is paused enough. Is it not? Let's see.
One at a time, I poured the powder into the muzzle of the pistols. The button magnet was exactly the right size for the barrel of each pistol, but it would have become a bullet itself if I'd loaded it inside. I then dropped the shot into each muzzle. The button magnet was exactly the right... The button mag...
Can I, like, stick it somewhere else on there?
Finally, I patted the contents down with the ramrod.
Mag on the
Remember,
rod?
boys,
Oh.
if you miss, you're
shit.
not the man for me.
Fuck, I was trying to see if I could pull up the magnet right now. To, like, put it somewhere.
Well,
I've been hit. Me too.
neither of you missed? Well, sorry, boys, but I think that's a draw. What a terrible waste of everybody's time.
I kind of love her.
I may have forged some bullet holes, but when the shot ended up inside the duelist's chests, they didn't have much reason to go looking for them. I needed to think of something else. That wasn't going to work.
Why not? Alright. I'm thinking. You might be right, Eli, though.
Would you like a rematch of the pistol?
What a boy!
Can I put the magnet in first?
The button magnet was exactly the right size. Without the twins catching on, I ran the button magnet across the mound of bullets and saw they began to wobble. The shot must have been an alloy of lead and something ferrous.
There we go.
Stealthily, I took the button magnet from my pocket and affixed it to the end of the ramrod. With its small size, it could barely be spotted. That would have been better. One at a time, I poured the powder into the muzzle of the pistols.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
I then dropped the shot into each muzzle. Finally, I patted the contents down with the ramrod. When the ramrod emerged, the magnet I'd attached brought the shot with it. With the prestidigitation of a magician, I dropped it discreetly back into the shot tub.
Got it. Okay.
To anyone else, the pistols appeared to be properly loaded.
Right, but they're empty. Got it.
Remember, boys, if you miss, you're not the man for me.
I like that it's like a tiny little like magnet.
Fire!
I'm not hit. Well, neither am I.
You both missed. Are you sure the pistol's fired?
Look, there's a bullet hole in the carving. And in the carving over there.
So what does that mean? Who lost?
Both of
Looks
you.
like you both did.
Then who's going to accompany Miss LaRue?
Me.
I think the lady's words were, if you miss, you're not the man for me.
But we both missed.
He's right. If you're both losers, I can't take either of you to the wedding. I'm not dating a man that can't shoot straight.
Tallulah, we can talk about this.
Aw.
Give us another chance.
I'm sorry. My mind is made up. Here, Murphy. You can have this. I won't be needing it anymore.
Oh, okay. So basically, she's not gonna go either. Invitation. The Belmore family cordially invites you and one guest to attend the union of Miss Abigail Belmore and her betrothed. All takes place on the evening of All Hallows Eve, 1899, at the stately Belmore Manor on Devil's Rock, Louisiana. Please bring this invitation with you for a spirited evening of dancing and merriment in celebration of eternal soulmates. Yours sincerely, the Belmore family. Perfect. Thank you, ma'am. Sorry, boys. Hey, at least you guys got the evening with her in the library. I mean, y'all can't be too upset about that now. Finally. I want to ask her
Good
questions,
evening,
though.
Mrs. Craddock.
Oh, are you still here?
Bitch.
Do you know anything about the treasure of Belmore Manor?
The stuff of whimsy. The Belmore family had their capital invested in stocks and bonds, not hoarded in a heap like some fairy tale dragon. And don't even think about snooping around the house looking for anything, or I shall have you removed from the premises.
I
If
walk all
anyone
over the
would know
fucking
of a
house.
secret treasure hidden in this house, it would be me.
Please, could you let me in to see the waltz?
Certainly not.
You know, you're the second person tonight that won't let me in somewhere. I'm beginning to take this personally.
The guests at this wedding are titans of industry and jewels of the aristocracy. Industrialists from Chicago, magnates from Philadelphia, dukes from England.
But they're all
And
dead.
you are?
A now unemployed auditor from Yonkers.
Precisely.
Why would you? What?
You need to stop the wedding.
I shall do no such thing. The preparations have begun on the order of Mr. Rackham himself,
And?
I
Are
shall
you
see to
blowing
it
him?
personally that his wishes are carried out.
But he wasn't the original groom. He's an imposter.
Another word like that, and I shall have you escorted out of the house.
Good luck trying. I seem to be rather supernaturally stuck here.
Yeah,
Mr.
good luck.
Rackham is a fine man. Motivated,
You marry him, then.
determined, ambitious, rich, and roguishly delectable. Precisely
his
the type
mom?
of person a well-to-do debutante like Miss Belmore should be marrying.
Not if she doesn't love him.
Love is not important amongst families of blue blood. What matters is lineage, inheritance, and
Okay.
continuity. That last-minute change of heart she had last time was the best decision she ever made. She'll be far better off with Mr. Rackham than she would be with a sailor.
She sputtered the word with such disgust I half expected her to scrub herself clean afterwards.
Bruh,
I mean, really.
she said it like it was a
what
slur.
What was he going to do for her? Fetch her a fish supper, clear the decks, and sing the sailor's hornpipe? Do you
Yeah,
get a
take her
funny
around the
feeling
world.
when your wealth keeps on depleting? You should never marry sailors when your funds run low.
There are some who think Rackham has duplicitous intentions.
The green-eyed monster. Mr. Rackham is exactly what is needed to get this household back on the straight and narrow.
What do you mean?
I don't like to speak ill of the dead.
Especially now that you're one of them?
Indeed. But I'm
I
afraid
would
that the
speak ill of this
Belmore
bitch.
brothers were becoming increasingly unusual before their disappearances. Their interests veered away from the economic and turned towards the esoteric. And now
So?
look where we are.
You think
Well,
the
they-
Belmore brothers caused you all to be trapped in the house?
Perhaps not directly, but their decisions certainly led to it. To find out the Belmore brothers were inviting sinners into this house when I gave this household the best years of my life.
And the best years of your afterlife now.
I am a servant to serving, but even I have limits.
Okay.
When you talk about sinners in the house, do you mean the parlor witch?
Don't even mention her. Why the Belmores thought to bring her into this house is beyond me. Oh, thank goodness we have Father Foskett trapped with us to keep this house holy.
Where is the parlor witch?
Now don't go seeking her out. You'll only regret it. We barely ever see her, but she's up there in one of the locked rooms, tainting the entire household. I found some of her black candles one day, you know. Who knows what she did with them? Voodoo spells and magic rituals. I confiscated them and put them on top of the fuse box in the cellar. At least if there's a power surge, they can do some good for a change.
I've heard Rackham deals in the occult as well.
What poppycock! Mr. Rackham is a good, honest, hard-working man. The cure for the ailments of this house.
I feel like
Which is why we are
she's
cursed
sleeping
to
with him.
remain
She
here.
wants to sleep with him, or
And
she's
it
like
is why
my
a good,
mom.
honest marriage between Mr. Rackham and Miss Belmore will finally allow us to move on. Just as I wish to do with this entire subject of conversation.
Thank you for your help.
Goodbye.
Now that you've told me everything.
You know, it's funny, I completely forgot I had the invitation on me the whole time. It's these vest pockets. They're much bigger than they look. Seriously, you wouldn't believe the number of things I've been carrying around with me tonight.
Honestly.
You have an invitation?
It'd be rude not to show my face.
Are you absolutely sure about that? I'm
Yeah.
sure our guests could survive without beholding the sight of your singular visage. You see, as the housekeeper, it is my job to ensure that only guests of the highest class are in attendance.
How kind of you to think so highly of me.
Look, just don't try burping the alphabet or announcing when you're going to the lavatory.
Why would I do that? Alright then. Fuck this bitch. I hate her so much. Audience cake dancers. I would like a slice of cake.
It was
now.
too far away to cut a slice.
Please keep clear of the dance floor!
The dancers were too far away to talk to. I didn't need to involve myself in supernatural.
Alright, let's go up the stairs then.
Walking around the upstairs mezzanine, I found myself in a small balcony overlooking the dance floor, where a tabletop of placards had been set out. At the
Oh, the
side, a
dance.
board marked dance steps looked like it would hold the placards in a chosen order, directing the dance below. All I had to do was set it up, then ring the bell.
Joyeux. Joyeux. Carousel. Carousel. Progress. Yawns. Yawns. Promenade. So that way I can see it twice. Progress. Okay.
The dancers moved around the dance floor like clockwork soldiers, directed by the moves on the board. And with their movements, the cart holding the wedding cake could be pushed around too.
Okay. Okay, so I only need one of those joyettes. I don't know what the carousel does, but... Okay. Joyette, progress, yawns, yawns. Carousel. Promenade. Joyette. Okay, let's see. Joyette is up. Progress. Yawns. Yawns. Carousel. Promenade. Down. Joyette. Okay. I get it. Okay. I think. Okay. So Joyette is move up. Carousel. Maybe Joyette again. Then Carousel and then Promenade. Okay. Joyette. Up. Yawns this way. Oh! Progress. Okay, okay, I get it. I think. Okay, so then I gotta, somewhere in here, I gotta move. Yawns. Shit.
That wouldn't work. The dance board was missing steps.
Joyette, Yawns. Is it Promenade? Progress. Joyette. Yawns. Carousel. Carousel? Okay, I gotta pay attention again. Okay. Joyette. Yawns. Promenade. Progress. Joyette. Yawns. Okay, but Carousel is basically staying in the same spot. Okay. As far as I can tell. Okay. Okay, I was closer. But I moved in the wrong direction. We're gonna see if Carousel does anything. Okay. Carousel, Joyette. Yawns. Promenade. Joyette. Yawns. Progress. Joyette. Yawns. Promenade. Oh, I gotta get them to move. Oh, Progress. And then Carousel. Okay. So instead of Promenade, I think it's Progress. Promenade. Joyette. Yawns. Maybe like that? Juliet. Yawns. Fuck. Okay, I think it's... I'm getting closer. Yes, baby? What is it, Papa? No one outside to play with? You wanna come here with Mom? Michael, puppy. What is it, puppy? What is it, handsome? All your paws are fine, so you're not in pain. Do you just want Mama's attention? Okay. Okay, because carousels just like lift and drop. I guess like a carousel, they like... Juliet, Yawns, Promenade, Progrès. Carousel is repeat the last step though. So maybe carousel, then Juliet and Yawns. Let's try this. Baby, what's wrong? Does that work? Okay, carousel is... Maybe it's Juliet, Yawns. Ah, okay. Okay, I think I get it. Okay, carousel, you're right. Carousel is at the bottom. But I think it's like one up for all of it. Carousel. Yawns. Let's do that. Juliet. Yawns. Promenade. Progrès. Carousel. Aces.
Heading down from the mezzanine, I saw what I was after. The cake cart had been pushed off the dance floor and into reach.
Now cut a slice.
While Mrs. Craddock rubbed her temples, I had a moment of opportunity. I knew I wasn't supposed to cut the cake if I wasn't the groom, but these were unusual circumstances.
Oh, come on. We should have taken a huge ass thing and then
Did you just touch the wedding cake?
Certainly not. I was just admiring it.
I should hope so. If I catch you with so much as a crumb on your fingers, you will be in serious trouble.
Bro, I would eat the cake in front of you. What you gonna do about it? Like, she's gonna yell at me, I would just be like, oh, really? And then I would go back and get another. Because what's she gonna do? Get mad? Oh no.
I placed the wedding cake on the dresser. The 5 wedding items were ready. It was time to start up the phonograph.
Well, aside from the hairbrush, right? But okay.
Abigail, if you can hear me, try to come back to your final happy moment. I began to feel a change in the room. The air not quite so still, the shadows not quite so dark, and the bride not quite so distant. I just hoped I'd made a wise decision.
Oh, please don't kill us. Please don't throw us.
You cannot be allowed to do this. I will stop you. At any cost, I will stop you. I'm free. You. You came back.
Please don't try to kill me a third time.
Don't worry, Murphy McAllen. I'm not here to do that.
I think I might have caused all of this, but I can explain everything.
I'm afraid to say I think you might be
There's a
right.
Bruni.
But at least there's a chance we can do something to fix it. If only... Oh no. He's coming.
Who's coming?
Right.
Rackham, you need to hide. If we're going to fix this, he can't know where you are. Quickly, out on the balcony.
Abigail, where is he?
Where is
Find
who?
me.
Don't play dumb with me, little girl. I know about your little game on the riverboat. I know that you've brought that mortal into the house. Where is he?
You know, I haven't seen him.
I know you're lying to me, Abigail, but it makes no matter. There's nothing any mortal can do to stop my plans. The wedding will take place tonight, and this time, you're going to say I do.
I highly doubt that.
I'll never marry you, Rackham.
I'm afraid you won't have a choice.
I've broken free of your spell before. I can do it again.
I'm not so sure that's true. The love spell will take hold again, and every minute you spend broken out of it drains you more and more from ever breaking out of it again. Soon the spell will take hold of you forever, and then you will marry me. The Belmore treasure will be mine.
No,
You had your chance, Abigail. You chose that nightmare, and after tonight, you'll never be able to leave it again.
Bro, what are you even gonna do with the treasure? You're dead. This guy actually knows voodoo. Oh no, look at the fucking... Can I do anything? I can't do shit? Oh, she's gonna kill me.
what a creep.
Abigail, is it safe?
Of course not, but we don't have the luxury of waiting. Come with me, Murphy. I have a plan. And there are some things you really need to know.
Tell me. Dímelo. Ikuma. Part 3, The Skeleton Keys. Man, part... Okay, so the brother's room, CYX. He's the child. Who's the child?
The Grand Hall. Why are we back here?
I suppose you have some questions for me, Murphy McAllen?
Just a few. This trip to Devil's Rock isn't going anything like I planned. So, Abigail. May I call you Abigail? Why did you try to kill me? Come to think of it, why did you try to kill me twice? Were you under Rackham's evil spell when you threw me from the balcony and dragged me into the spirit pool?
No, that was me. It took a lot of energy to escape the spell. Those were the only times I've ever managed to do it. But it needed to be done.
So you tried to kill me on purpose?
I wasn't trying to kill you, Murphy. When you came into the house, I knew what you were trying to do. Summoning the ghosts. And in doing that, you'd free Rackham. I was trying to stop you, to save everybody.
I was the threat?
And pulling you into the spirit pool? Once you'd done that damned foolish deed, I knew we needed you in the house to fix it. So I brought you here. I was never trying to kill you.
Oh,
Right.
I see. I guess we had a slight misunderstanding. What were those faces I saw through the broken glass?
Those
Our
are the
baseball line,
faces
that'd be a
I've
twist.
seen every minute of every hour of
I
every
hope so.
day for the last 33 years. Those are his punishment. I don't know how he does it, but it's like he can control your dreams and your nightmares. He can manifest images in your mind that don't exist, no matter how much you want to stop them.
Nightmares? So he's the one that the locals have seen wandering the house.
He was the only one who could, but until now, he could never leave the house, only manifest projections of himself beyond the estate.
Like appearing to Dr. Moray as Aloha?
That's right. Rackham was never a lower, but he knew Moray would fall for it, hook, line, and sinker. And now
Right.
look
I'm
what
sorry,
it's led
the
to.
ads. Okay, since the ads are going, I will be right back because I should brush my teeth and stuff.
Stop this guy!
Thank you for that. Okay, hydrate and stretch. Alright, I'm at the end of my water, but, I'm not gonna need any more because we're at the end of the night. Oh, and a stretch. Okay.
You're free now. You can stop Rackham.
No, Murphy, Rackham's magic is strong. You may have broken the spell for now, but what he said was true. I don't know how long I can hold out before the curse takes hold of me again, but it will happen. I can already hear them laughing.
You can hear them laughing?
What are we going to do?
I have a plan, but I need you to carry it out for me. You need to finish what you started, Murphy. You need to find the treasure of Belmore Manor. Rackham's looking for it too. You'll need to get there first.
What's so important about the treasure?
What do you think the treasure is, Murphy?
$13 million? Unaccounted for and unclaimed?
No, Murphy. The treasure is much more insidious than that.
I would think the treasure is
$13
you.
million is just what my brothers spent trying to contain it. Listen carefully. I need you to know something.
Is it a mermaid?
Do you want to know what the treasure of Belmore Manor really is?
Fuck yeah.
My brothers meant the world to me, and I missed them dearly every time they sailed away into the Caribbean. On one fateful voyage, they'd anchored in a lagoon to replenish supplies. There was a man there, so thin and weak he looked like a skeleton. He beckoned them along the beach, led them into a cave, and showed them an unfathomable pile of gold, coins, goblets, jewelry, the riches of 1,000 looted ships, topped by a wooden coffin. That coffin held a treasure more valuable than the rest put
Is it the
together.
witch?
The skeletal man saw a shell from the beach in the hand of my eldest brother and offered to make a trade, for he knew that the item within the coffin could not be given away. It could only be bought or traded or inherited.
The Grigri?
The deal done, my brothers loaded up their ship and set sail for the nearest port. But when the dockhands opened the coffin, they fled and refused to return.
Was it the witch?
Inside was a black stone that seemed to glow green from within. The locals knew a legend of a terrifying pirate captain who wielded such a black stone, able to make any who resisted his demands collapse dead before him. But that had been 2 centuries ago. Surely the pirate captain should have been long dead. My brothers put so much into researching the stone, scouring the Caribbean, conducting scientific experiments, meeting experts of the occult.
Okay.
And it all led to one terrible discovery. The coffin stone was a cursed artifact, able to destroy a person's spirit and steal the remaining years of their life for the stone's possessor. That pirate captain, who had ransacked ships by stealing the life of anyone who dared to oppose him, was now cursed to live out every year he stole, withering and weakening without dying.
Oh, this
My
is
brothers
like the
sealed the
Sorcerer's
stone in a vault
But-
beneath Belmore Manor. 3 keys were required to open it. My brothers each took one, vowing never to allow the stone to work its evil power. But one person disagreed. He had seen the stone and knew what it could do. The ship's first officer,
Rackham.
Rackham. And now, he'll stop at nothing to get it, murdering my brothers, enslaving me, and killing you.
This isn't quite the treasure I expected to find.
Murphy, the treasure isn't $13 million. All that money went into researching the stone and then sealing it away where no one would find it. This fireplace is the entrance to the vault where it's hidden. You see the keyholes concealed in the mantle?
Right.
We'll need my brother's keys to open it.
And I guess finding the keys is where I come in? What will Rackham do if he gets control of the Coffin Stone?
Rackham fears the judgment of death more than anything. The stone
But
will
he's
allow
already
him to
dead.
return to flesh and blood and remain here in the mortal realm for as long as he keeps taking people's lives.
He'll keep murdering people?
Exactly. And it's easy to know his first targets. Once he has the stone, there's an entire household of lives right here, ready for him to steal, including yours and mine.
He can steal life from ghosts?
The explosion may have interrupted things, but the spirits here still hold the years of life they're owed. They may never be able to use them, but Rackham will.
What if we just leave it sealed up? Hide the keys so Rackham can never find it?
He will find it. I don't know how long it will take, but eventually he'll find it.
Right,
And I won't
like
be
in
able to resist the
centuries.
curse for that long. I need you to find those keys tonight, before the wedding.
How do I even start looking for your brothers?
You need to speak to Madame Planchette. She helped my brothers years ago, and now she might be able to help us too.
The witch, right?
Who's Madame Planchette?
An old friend of the family my brothers brought to our house to help them. Some people call her the Parlor Witch.
Finally.
This house really needs its wiring looked into.
Oh no,
What's wrong?
the spell. It's coming over me again. Listen, as much as it frightens me to say it, I think Rackham might be right. Everything I do is making it harder for me to resist the spell. I don't know if I'll be able to break out of it again. I need you to do this for me, Murphy.
I will, just tell me what to do.
Madame Planchette will be the first step of 3 journeys you'll need to undertake. 1 for each of my brothers, each finished only by reclaiming their key and placing it in this fireplace.
I won't stop until I've done it, Abigail. I will beat Rackham to the treasure.
For all our sakes, I hope you're right.
I was on my own again, and baffled by the situation I'd gotten myself into. The $13 million, the whole reason I traveled to the island and then quit my job, was gone. I had every desire to wait until sunrise and get that taxi back off the island just like I'd planned. Free of magic, free of ghosts, and free of the very real possibility that I'd be joining them. But heck, plans change. And now there was someone I needed to see.
Yeah.
May I help you?
Excuse my intrusion. Abigail Belmore told me to find you. She said you may be able to help me find her brothers.
Murphy McCallan, come in, come in. Sit yourself down and let me introduce myself. I am Madame Planchette, psychic medium.
I love that our
soothsayer
little
of the
cursor's a
supernatural,
planchette.
forecaster of fortunes. And you're the one who caused all these troubles. Am I right?
Things kinda got away from me.
And now, we need to get them under control.
Yeah.
Now, how precisely can I help you?
I want to lower my volume now that I'm, like, one of the few awake.
I need to talk to Abigail's 3 brothers. Can we cast a summoning spell again to speak to their ghosts?
I'm afraid not, Murphy. The ghosts of Belmore Manor could only be summoned because our spirits were trapped here and hadn't moved on to the spirit realm.
But
The
they didn't
Belmore
die in
brothers
the
were
house.
murdered months before the wedding. Each
Yeah.
has long since moved on, however reluctantly. It's very rare for someone to come back from the other side. It can happen, but I don't think there is much chance of that here.
How can we make contact with the 3 brothers?
We need to conduct a seance for each of the brothers, a way to contact them in the spirit realm and learn how and where they were killed. But each spirit is attuned differently. I will need you to gather some objects in order to contact them.
Okay.
What do we need to contact Yardley Belmore?
Yardley was a man of leisure, accustomed to the finer things in life. As his portrait shows, we must read tea leaves to contact him. You must bring me a used teacup.
Okay.
What do we need to contact Xavier Belmore?
Xavier was a man of the world, a traveler across the globe. As in his portrait, it is a globe that we will need to contact him, but one made of glass, a crystal ball.
Okay. And the
What do we
last-
need to contact Cecil
The
Belmore?
oldest.
Cecil was a man of letters, skilled with the written word. Like the papers you see in his portrait, to contact him, you must bring me a spirit board, a sheet of letters through which Cecil may communicate.
Okay.
How can I find those seance items when I can't even leave the house? I don't even know what's trapping me here.
That would be Abigail.
Abigail is keeping me trapped in the house?
She was. A last desperate act to keep you here and free her from Rackham's curse. Return to the front doors, Murphy, and they will now open for you. Scour the island, search the manor, and bring those 3 items back to me, and we can begin to locate the 3 brothers.
Okay.
I'll start looking right away.
Good luck. And hurry. Rackham will soon know what you're trying to do. And unlike the other ghosts here, his powers are no longer confined to the house. Just one more thing before you go. I have something that may help you.
Pendant? Pretty.
A necklace? What can I do with this?
Return it to whom it belongs. Now go. You do not have much time, and yet the mysteries of our entire island await.
Return it to who it
It was time to test what Madame Planchette had told me, and see if I really could leave the house.
Okay.
So it was true. Right now I was living my very own ghost story, with a household of people who needed my help and a villainous phantom who had to be stopped. With Belmore Manor unlocked, the entirety of the house and island were now mine to explore. Somewhere out there were the Belmore Brothers' 3 keys. My first task, to gather a crystal ball, a spirit board, and some tea leaves.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Baxter Mill, Spirit Queen, Causeway Beach, Dead Net. I'm tempted to go to the Spirit Queen just because I'm like, well, what's happened to it? Oh, fuck, okay.
My trek through the bayou was easier on the return. My destination glowed green through the bald cypress trees. And then I saw why. The Spirit Queen was now a smoldering wreck, the embers of the green fire still glowing from within.
Okay, what's that little thing?
I wondered if I could reach the telegrams. Well, that answered that.
Come on, Murphy.
I jiggled the handle, but the door was locked.
Alright. Well, the Spirit Queen, no longer a thing. Dead Nettle.
Life continued on in Dead Nettle, its citizens oblivious to the supernatural struggle happening on the far side of the island.
Okay.
Even with their predilection for local legend, I doubted they'd believe me if I told them.
Ah, what a piece of junk! So much as a nudge and the whole thing locks up. Work, damn you!
That almost hit me.
Almost isn't good enough. A few inches over and we could have had a lovely headline about a gory workplace accident.
Damn, woman, okay. You wanna try this thing?
That wasn't going to fix the printing press.
Of course this happens right now, just what I need.
Pliers. Corkscrew. Bellows.
I'm the only one allowed behind the desk, McAllen.
Damn it.
Sorry.
I was hoping I could go past her since her back was turned, but apparently not. Alright, bitch. Well, I don't see the screw anywhere. Clothesline. Oh my god, did that puppet show ever fucking happen? There's a ferryman.
Hello, my name's Murphy McCallan.
Hello, chum. Looking to hire a ferry?
Maybe?
Then come set sail with Crab Macready, when a ferry's really what you needy.
Crab's breath hit my face like a custard pie, a cloud of air reeking of cigarettes and stale beer.
Look, here's a promotional flag, so you can keep me in mind.
I'll treasure it.
Now, I can take you anywhere on the coast. Where are you looking to head to? Do you have a partner or an illicit liaison in mind? I do a very romantic sunset cruise.
Is this your ferry? It looks like it's held together with spit and glue.
That's right, but rest assured, my spit is remarkably viscous. You
Disgusting.
find yourself aboard the Creaky Crab 2. I am her captain, Crab Macready. I get most of my business ferrying over to the mainland when the tide's covered up the causeway.
Are you a member of the Captain's Club?
Oh, they banned me, those pompous buffoons. That Felix is full of himself.
What happened?
There used to be a club parrot called Squawkin' Hawkins, until he was taken away. Bird-napped, I'd say. See, I'm a big bird lover. They're very intelligent creatures, and I used to try to teach him poetry. Well, Felix Greer wasn't having none of that. I think he was getting jealous that the bird had more brains than him. He kicked me out. Well, I got a little upset, like anybody would. Words were exchanged, loudly, and he told me I wasn't welcome back. The cheek of it. Kicking me out when I'm a hard-working captain. That landlubber would get seasick using a washcloth.
Why do you like birds so much?
They're the sailors of the sky, even the ones that can't fly. You tell me, have you ever looked an emu in the eye and not felt a sense of kinship? Seen that look that says it wants to explore beyond the horizon?
I've never imagined an emu thinking anything different to that.
I love anything with a beak, except platypuses. Don't get me started on them. Now, I take it upon myself to look after the feathered friends on this island. Squawkin' Hawkins now lives on a perch on my balcony. I have a name for every seagull that flies over Dead Nettle. And I look after Doris.
Doris?
Doris the chicken, over at Baxter's Mill.
What happened to the Creaky Crab 1?
That's it over there, with its bow peeking out of the water. I was out in the bay last Mardi Gras and looked down into the inky depths. Honest to God, I saw a mermaid staring back at me. I rushed back into Dead Nettle with such fervour I forgot to slow the engine once we reached the docks.
Was it really a mermaid you saw?
Nah, turned out I'd forgot to take my wig off from the costume contest that night, and I'd just seen my own reflection.
Oh my gosh.
I'll talk to you later.
Goodbye.
Oh, look who's returned.
Good evening, Felix.
Remind me, did you say your name was Captain Knott?
My pseudonym, that's right, for marketing purposes.
Because I've been doing some research in the club archives, and it seems as though we already had a Captain Knott as a member about 10 years ago.
That would be my father, Captain Knott Sr. I'll pass on a hello next time I see him.
42 years as a captain, sailed each of the 7 seas.
That's the one. More at home on the waves.
It says in the records that he's deceased.
Might be harder than expected to pass on that hello, actually.
Drowned, apparently,
A mighty struggle.
while taking a bath.
Mainly a struggle with the plug, really.
Look, I'm on to you, Sonny. When Mr. Perkins gets back tomorrow, we'll be having an investigation. Captain
thing I
Knott
won't be here.
or not a captain.
And until then,
Enjoy the club.
Well, good thing.
avast, mateys! Shiver me timbers! 'Tis a pleasure to make your acquaintance, me hearties. Yo-ho!
What on earth are you talking about?
I think your lighthouse might have lured in a loon moot.
I thought you were captains. Isn't this how captains talk?
Not outside of Treasure Island, Novel. Do you expect us to carry parrots on our shoulders, too?
That'd be
I
cool.
tried that once in my life, and all I got was excrement down the back of my blazer.
Oh, right. Good evening.
It's about time you got here. I've been waiting for you.
You have?
Darn right. Give me another sarsaparilla, and be quick about it.
No, I'm not a waiter.
You're a captain? They keep getting younger and younger. Do they give you a free pair of floaties with your license nowadays?
Are you a captain?
I was, a long time ago. Captain Cuthbert Moot's the name. Now I'm the island's lighthouse keeper.
How come you're not captaining anymore?
I had a bit of a bump with a lighthouse.
You ran into it.
If only lighthouses had some way of warning you they were there. The lighthouse keeper's nostrils huffed like a bull about to charge at a matador.
After I crashed the ship, I lost my job with the
That's
Belmore
so
Trading
funny.
Company. What's more, I was taken off the Belmore wedding guest list. Life's been one disappointment after another ever since. I used to be a king of the waves. Now I'm a bigger wreck
Listen,
than
bro,
my
you're
ship.
lucky you've missed that wedding.
You worked for the Belmore Trading Company?
Once upon a time, I was the captain of the SS Mysterium, flagship of the Belmore Trading Company fleet. I've captained more ocean voyages than you've taken baths. I might look like I should be hawking fish sticks at a market stall, but back then, I was at the top of my game, enjoying the finer things in life. Caviar in the finest restaurants, champagne at the finest resorts, dressing in the finest tuxedos. Oh, one little bump threw my whole career down the plug hole.
I take it the Captain's Club doesn't compare.
It did once upon a time. This place used to be a model of a club. Now the only thing it'd be modeling would be a cardigan and a girdle.
Cardigan and a girdle. Damn. So you weren't invited.
So you weren't invited to the Belmore wedding?
No, I was snubbed. Years of captaining their flagship, and then I get forgotten like a dirty sock. I tried to convince Mrs. Craddock to add me to the list, but she's got a heart colder than a penguin's behind.
I was invited to the Belmore wedding.
What? You never told me that.
You never asked. Yeah, not a direct invitation from the Belmores, but I was invited as a +1.
Who invited you?
A little lady named Tallulah LaRue.
Why didn't you go?
Because she scared the hell out of me.
Isn't it lucky that you didn't go to the Belmore wedding?
Lucky? How by Neptune's beard could you call that lucky?
You didn't.
Because the whole wedding disappeared. Their lives were stolen from them, their souls trapped in a tormented house for eternity. If you'd have been there, you'd have disappeared too.
Oh, it just would have been nice to feel included. That's all.
Is there a way into the fort?
Not without the key, and I'm the one in charge of that. Do you know the reason for the big walls, the sturdy gates, the barrels of gunpowder, and the big boomy cannons? To keep people out!
How did you not see the lighthouse?
I was busy at the time. What are you, the captaincy board?
Can you turn on the lighthouse beacon?
I don't know if you know how lighthouses work, but they only need to be lit up when visibility is low. As far as I can tell, it's a clear night, so until I see fog pouring through that window, I'm not doing a thing.
But you managed to keep your captain's license?
In a manner of speaking, the captaincy board has a sense of irony. After I crashed into the lighthouse, they made me take the job of lighthouse keeper to maintain my credentials.
Then shouldn't you be at the fort if you're the lighthouse keeper?
Yeah, it's a dreary place, and there's a damn fleabag cat there that won't leave me alone. Anyway, it's a clear night. If the fog comes in, I'll switch the light on. Otherwise, I'm staying right here.
What's wrong with the cat?
Blacktail? You see these scratch marks on my nose? The damn thing jumps from my head every time the badge on my hat catches the light.
Well, then don't wear the hat on the cat.
I better be off.
So long.
Can we close this window?
While I was trapped on Devil's Rock, a map of the world wasn't going to be much use to me.
That trophy belongs to the club champion. And as I'm club champion, I'm telling you, hands off.
I want to see the outside part. Okay. Room and board. anything I can do from here? Captain's Club. Maybe I could fly a flag.
Empty of flowers, I could see that the window box was securely attached to the club's masonry.
Was securely attached, huh?
I couldn't do that.
Oh, wait. Can I bring...
I needed to think of something else.
Okay. So I can make it foggy from here then. Something. Maybe I can throw something in there that'll smolder.
Good evening. My name's Murphy McCallan.
Good evening, Captain McCallan. Captain Gifford Pemberley at your service. That's right. I expect you've heard of me. Master of the Mississippi, tamer of the Tennessee, cuddler of the Colorado.
Cuddler.
Care to hit the table with me?
Are you flirting with me?
Are you a famous riverboat captain?
You haven't heard of me?
I'm sorry, I don't have a lot of experience with riverboats.
Don't tell me you're one of those jelly-legged sea captains.
Jelly-legged? At least we sea captains do proper sailing, with charts, by the stars, across vast seas and oceans, hundreds of miles from land. You riverboat captains only have two directions, upriver or downriver.
Don't listen to him. He doesn't understand the perils of the riverways. I got my start in Baton Rouge. All I needed to do was teach the Mississippi that I was its master. If it wasn't going to do as it was told, it would get a damn good spanking until it fell in line.
Have you been a member of the Captain's Club long?
I'd say so. I got my license when I was 25. When my uncle Augustus passed away, I sold his gumbo restaurant and purchased a diamond of a riverboat. I ran pleasure cruises up the waterways of Devil's Rock for years.
Are you still a captain?
Technically, but it's hard to put into practice when you no longer have a boat.
What happened?
I got a little overconfident drinking whiskey and gambled my riverboat away years ago. My wife left me because she said I had a gambling addiction, but I still think I can win her back.
Yeah.
Are you the former captain of the Spirit Queen?
That's the one, dear boy.
So you must be interested in ghosts.
I beg your pardon?
Having named your riverboat the Spirit Queen.
It's not named after ghosts, boy. It's named after bourbon, gin, tequila, whiskey. Those are the spirits that haunt me.
Got it.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but the Spirit Queen burned down.
Oh, what a sad day. I knew it would happen sooner or later. It was that damn fool Moray, wasn't it? He never loved her the way I did. She was one in a million. A personality as fierce as the Mississippi. A sway when she moved that could hypnotize any man. And curves in all the right places.
Are we still talking about a boat?
Are we still talking about a boat? I'm suddenly reminded of Mississippi Queen.
Are you going to patch things up with Mrs. Pemberley?
Oh, I'm trying. I had a bouquet of flowers delivered to her this morning.
Is there a florist in Dead Nettle?
No, I just took them out of that window box over by Moot. Don't tell Felix, or they'll end up on my tab.
I don't care.
That's a very nice trophy in the corner.
Well, it didn't start out as a trophy. We needed something spherical, so we just gilded a cannonball from over at Fort de la Moore. Polished up like a trombone in a marching band. A lot of elbow grease went into that shine, and currently these wrists have enough lubrication for a 12-lane bowling alley.
Are you saying that's your trophy?
That's right, boy. Champion billiards player of the Captain's Club. Keeps the other captains on their toes. Or peg leg in the case of Wooden Willie.
Surely he can't like being called that.
Too true. I think his peg leg is actually ceramic, but then the alliteration doesn't work.
I'll join you in a game. What are we playing?
Billiards.
Should I set her up?
It is set up. This isn't American billiards, boy. We're playing English billiards. A fine game which requires only 3 balls. A white for me, a yellow for you, and a red we share.
I haven't heard of English billiards before.
I learned it when I toured the gambling halls of London back in 1922. It's a game with far more depth and skill than pool or snooker. Points are awarded not just for potting, but by the flair with which strikes are accomplished.
By
More points can be
flair?
earned with a fanciful shot than by a simple pocketing.
So I'm not trying to get the balls in the little holes?
Look, I think we might be a bit out of your depth with this. Why don't we keep it simple? The winner is the one who can bounce the red ball off the cushions the most times.
I can do that.
Then let's play. I'm afraid it'll have to be with dry cues. For some reason, the billiard chalk's gone missing.
I wonder how that happened.
Knowing we full well we took it.
Sevens! Something to be proud of.
Alright. Oh, we're sharing? Okay. Alright then. 2. It didn't let me do anything. Murphy.
3s. Too bad, Captain McCallan. It seems my standing as champion of the Captain's Club continues.
Wait, that was it? Okay. I just realized what's playing. The song that's playing right now is like, I'm pretty sure is the Dance Macabre. The Dance Macabre. Okay. I think I'm gonna need something to smoke. Or burn.
The puppet show hadn't started yet.
Still? Bro, what time of night is it? Is it 3 a.m. yet?
Welcome back.
Hey, can you tell me who this belonged to?
What do you think of this necklace?
How quaint. Make it yourself?
No, I found it.
It's a lovely example of folk art, I would say. Whittled by a sailor would be my guess.
I think you're right. Is it worth anything?
Not a thing.
Granny's bowl. Alright, thank you. I was hoping you would be like, oh, I know who that belonged to, but no. Okay. Crab McCready. We're gonna go look at the Causeway Beach, just to see if...
Tide was still high as I returned to the Causeway Beach, while the sands were now the purlieu of a rather strange gentleman jabbing at the rocks with a walking stick.
Careful where you step! Look! Another one!
Another what?
A pebble! Don't step on them.
There are pebbles all over this beach. There's not many places I can stand that don't have them.
But they could be important.
I picked up the vacuum flask.
I kind of want to pick his...
I glanced at the book's cover and was more than surprised to read the title, Dunstan the Dinosaur, above a drawing of a bulbous yellow triceratops walking on 2 legs and wearing a bowler hat.
Interesting. Alright, sir. I stole your flask. We're good. Baxter's Mill. Hi, Doris.
Doris!
Sailor, the one in the tree.
Bark?
Huh, okay.
Now that the chicken was enjoying... Now that the chicken...
Okay. Sip the gossip, drink till you choke. Let the gossip burn down your throat. You're not go. Don't act like you don't know.
That didn't work. Nope.
There's grease here. There's grease, there's saw blades. There's potentially wood back there. Huh. Okay. Well, maybe we don't need to be here. Sip the gossip, drink till you choke.
Returning to St. Juniper's Church, it was clear by the illuminated windows and the repetitive hum of a newly placed generator that the rum runners had made themselves at home. The tin was full of nothing but holes.
Okay. Oh, let's see.
I scanned the headstones for anything of... I scanned the headstones. I scanned the... I scanned the headstones. I scanned the headstone. I scanned the headstones for anything of note, but didn't know what I was searching for.
Okay, but this was the crypt the brothers were talking about. Hey.
I looked to the bottom of the grave, but could only see dirt and darkness. Good evening, Edgar.
Ah, blast it. Not again. I go all night as the only one in this cemetery with a pulse. Then here you are bringing me 2 steps closer to losing it.
I'm sorry.
You want now?
Just taking a look around. It's peaceful here.
It was.
There's a dead body over at Belmore Manor hanging from a tree.
So, what do you want me to do about it?
Shouldn't you bury it?
If it manages to wander its way over here, I'll bury it. Until then, I'm not stepping foot onto the Belmore estate. I've heard the stories about the Phantom, and I'm not risking my shut-eye to rescue a cadaver from a tree like some stuck kitten.
Do you know who the hanged man is?
Beats me. But from what I've heard, it's been there ever since that wedding night.
Right. The sailor.
I think the rum runners are using the church as a hideout.
What do you want me to do about it? My job description says I deal with the outside. It's the vicar's responsibility to take care of the
Fucking
inside.
love him.
I'm just contracted for the grounds and the graves.
Do you know what happened to the vicar of St. Juniper's Church?
Foskett was his name. Disappeared along with everyone else at the manor during the Belmore wedding.
Did you get along with him?
No! Miserable guy he was. Fortunately, we came to an understanding.
An understanding?
Let's just say that one night, I might have witnessed a certain clergyman through the vestry window. Off his head on communion wine, wearing a crinoline over his cassock, singing, "We 3 kings of Jackson Square, selling stockings a nickel a pair." He couldn't look me in the eye after that. The only way we communicated was through notes on the parish bulletin board. And that's the way I liked it.
You know what, Edgar? I like you way better than the fucking priest.
The ghost stories are real.
Well, I don't want to hear them. I don't like to think about ghosts.
Why not?
Because they'd be bad for business. I have my work cut out here with the dead as it is. Imagine if they came back asking for a refund.
Okay.
What are you digging?
You're right.
I thought the cemetery could do with a swimming pool. Put out some deck chairs, maybe a tiki bar.
All
What do you
right,
think
Smart.
I'm digging? Another grave.
Who's this one for?
Reginald Goff. He was the state executioner in the next parish over.
How did he die?
His last convict was a bit nervous about being executed by the electric chair. When Goff asked him if he had any final requests, the convict asked if he could hold his hand for support.
Shocking.
Then I've got Marigold McGee to deal with before I can clock off. That'll be a headache.
What's so difficult about Marigold McGee?
She asked for her remains to be scattered across the island.
That doesn't seem so bad.
The problem is she didn't want to be cremated.
She didn't want to be cremated. What the fuck? So you're just gonna cut her into tiny pieces, and like a toe over here, her nose over there. That's so fucking stupid.
Has the cemetery been here long?
This cemetery is the whole reason Devil's Rock is populated. Back when the mainland was first settled, they used to ship off the bodies of undesirables to be buried here. The criminals and paupers. St. Juniper's Church up on the hill was one of the first structures here, along with the fort. So that's what this place became. A cemetery island. A place where only Beelzebub himself would take the bodies that were interred in its soil. The Devil's Rock.
Creepy.
I love the voice acting.
I best be running along.
Goodbye.
I couldn't see any way to open the crypt door. Not a doorknob, not a keyhole. Whoever sealed this up intended to seal it up for good.
So that's the thing, is the fucking, I wish I could get like a closer zoom in on this fucking thing.
That didn't work. The graveyard was dotted with
socket, fuse a dial.
The sticker read, "Property of the Dead Nettle Police Department, not to be removed." Without a second fuse installed, the dial refused to turn. I didn't need the fuse.
And then
I couldn't do anything with an empty socket.
okay. Ooh, okay. Ooh, there's a stitch. Let's open it.
Deciding the jalopy was so beat up that a little more damage wouldn't be noticed, I cut open the stitch.
Fucking awesome. Edgar, please let us use the body.
I pulled the spring from the ripped seat cushion.
Oh, perfect. Get the fuck out of here. We can take it back to the one lady. Although I don't really want to help her. Because she was a bitch. She's like Freddie Lounds. Like, I'm like, okay.
You've got one job.
I respect the hustle, but also you piss me off.
Maybe this will help?
What do you think you're doing?
I fixed it for you.
I'm going to need to recalibrate the whole thing now.
No need to say thank you.
Bitch, look at how perfect that was.
You're lucky. There's something fishy about you, Murphy McCallan. I can smell a story on a person like rotten eggs in an egg salad. And currently it's the 4th of July summer picnic and someone forgot to put the bowl in the refrigerator last night.
Okay. So sue me.
I picked up the freshly printed sheet of paper.
Perfect. We got our
It was a
Ouija.
typesetter's calibration sheet.
We got our Ouija. Okay. Perfect. I knew we would get it. Okay. Huh. Do I need anything?
I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Yes?
Hi. I'm trying to track down 3 dead bodies.
A serial killer? In Dead Nettle? This could be gold. When did this happen? This morning? Last night?
No, 33 years ago.
33 years
Approach to the
ago!
jeweler.
That's not journalism, that's archaeology.
Am I right in thinking you're not from around here?
Good call, McAllen. Santa Monica, California. Born and bred. Hadn't even been to Devil's Rock before I got the job. The divine irony is that I got this job due to a misleading ad in a newspaper. Seeking newspaper editor for dynamic community, exciting stories, amazing opportunities. What nonsense. But now I'm here. Nonsense is all I have to write about.
Okay. Well, so the thing is, the brooch came from the house, and then I took it to the jeweler, and he was like, "Oh, well, this was purchased here. Like, I made it." And so he just polishes it for me, but he doesn't take it, like, because I was like, "Oh, I got it as a gift." So yeah. Hi, Carl. Hola, Carlito. How did you enjoy the show?
Why did you stay in Dead Nettle?
I came down with a horrible case of temporary insanity.
Health issues?
No, I started dating a notary named Jonathan. Right after I'd taken out a mortgage, I stumbled across his dalliances with the fishmonger's wife, the ironmonger's wife, and the cheesemonger's wife. Knowing
Damn.
his type, I decided I'd become a warmonger, and I set fire to his belongings. I last saw him picking through his charred underpants on my front porch. Now he's off in Rancho Cucamonga with some flapper named Anastasia, and I'm still financially tied to this island.
Wait, what? Why? Okay.
What are you working on now?
A clarification.
Banging
A
my head the
local
whole time.
dancer's
Oh,
moving
I
off
love
the
it.
island and looking to get rid of some furniture. But my piece asking if there was any interest in Hoochie Coochie dancer Lulu Leroy's huge chest got a much bigger response than we expected, and not for the right reasons.
I think I better be going.
My door's always open. I broke the hinge earlier.
I broke the hinge earlier. That's fucking funny. Okay, no wonder. Let's go talk to Ned. Banging my head the whole time. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you had a great time, Carl. Did you like just get home safely right now?
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? I didn't think I'd be seeing you again, Mac. I thought you'd be swimming back to the mainland. Or, well, swimming with the fishes. How's the auditing going?
Well, I quit my job.
You quit? I thought that was the whole reason you were here in the first place.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Why you doing this, Mac? Don't you have a family you need to get back to? Away from the ghost stories?
No.
Ghost stories are really the whole reason that I'm here.
How are they keeping you here, Mac?
As a baby, I was left on the doorstep of an orphanage with just a blanket and a piece of paper with my name on it. Growing up, I always felt alone, like I was missing someone who loved me. The last orphanage I was in was above a bookstore called Eerie Echoes, and I used to pick up the dime novels that got thrown out at the end of each month. My favorites were always the scary ones.
Why did you like the scary stories so much?
I felt like if I could read the scariest story I could find, it would make my life at the time seem a little less scary by comparison.
Valid.
That's heartbreaking, Mac.
But that's why I'm still here. I always wanted to be in one of those stories, and now I am. I don't have much of a past, but this is a chance to make myself a future.
Well, I hope you find what you're searching for.
What are
But
you
don't say I didn't warn you.
Thank you, Mac. I mean, thank you, Ned. Oh, I like Ned. Yeah, I'm so. Well, I'm glad you got home safely. There's an Ella kid in chat. Oh, I kind of love our Murphy. I think I might know what happened at the Belmore Manor.
Do you remember the Belmore Trading Company ever unloading a coffin at these docks?
You know, now that you mention it, that does ring a bell. Yeah, back when I first started out, the Belmore's
Why, his voice
flagship,
familiar?
the SS Mysterium, came back
I
into
don't
port
know.
a few days late, and
You're
Mr.
gonna have to look
Rackham
him
rustled
up.
up a bunch of us roustabouts to help unload it, way earlier than we usually be out. Yeah, I remember that morning.
VTuber concert
It's almost as much as the
goers are
bonus pay we
crazy
got for the
motherfuckers.
early
I love
hours.
it.
Did you find out what was in it?
I don't think we paid it much
No
mind.
one got hurt, right?
It was rare, but people did die at sea back in those days. Although saying that, they'd usually be buried at sea too. I don't remember any fanfare about it, but it must have been someone important in there.
Or something. I think I might know what happened at Belmore Manor on the night of the disappearance.
I've told you, Mac.
Nah, but they
I
be
don't want to
wildin'.
hear
Okay,
no more
that's,
about
that's
it.
good. No one got hurt.
But I think I know who the Phantom is.
Murphy, don't even say the name. I've seen that aberration once, and that was enough. I saw those faces laughing at me every night for months. I won't go through that again.
Ned's fear was real. I can only imagine what 3 decades of those faces would do to a person.
Oh, our poor bride.
Still fishing?
You won't believe this, Mac. Squibb's record was ruled invalid. He was overheard down at Spinelli's bar boasting about how he put ball bearings inside the Pingosa to make it heavier. Can you believe the nerve of some people?
The despicable things they'll do.
It means I'm right behind you, buddy. Just one lucky catch, and I'll be bumping you down to second place.
Bruh, there's a horseshoe in here.
Is that a grill you've got there, Ned?
14 hours out here will give anyone an appetite. I'm not giving up just yet, but it'll be supper time soon. You're welcome to join me.
Do you miss working on the docks?
I wouldn't give up fishing for it, but I have good memories of those times. Good, honest teamwork. Working outdoors, singing shanties, and swapping stories. Though to be honest, some of the tales they tell may have been a little exaggerated.
Got it.
Catch you later, Ned.
See you around, Mac.
Okay. Alright. Well, we got the Ouija board, basically. What else did we need? We needed... Wait. Oop. Well, I mean, we should save. But, I'm thinking... I meant to click something else up here. I meant to click the diary. So, find the actor's key, find the explorer's key, find the scientist's key. So the thing is, they did say a little bit about where some of them were the night that they died. So one of them was in the graveyard. The other one was like on the beach, I think, somewhere. And then the last person was in the house, though. I'm pretty sure. I like the kitty. Alright, so I don't think there's anything I can do with this spot here. I was hoping I could find like something. I wonder if some of the stuff that I find will have to be at the in the house. Also, I'm sorry, the ads are about to go Starlings. In the meantime, I mean, while the ads are going, maybe I'll get like my pajamas on, so I'll be right back. Welcome back from the ant starlings. I went and got into my PJs basically. Cause I felt hot. And by that I wish I meant I felt sexy, but it's hot. I was gonna put the hair tie now. I'm like, you know what? I'll just do my fucking haircut. Let's talk with the beachcomber.
My name's Murphy McCallan. Nice to meet you.
Oh, yes. Hello. Pleased to meet you. I'm Muffy Carlyle.
Wait, I think I've heard of you. Doesn't your family run a banking firm in New York?
That's the one. Are you familiar with the Carlisle Provincial Accounts and Joint Stock Corporation?
Actually, the reason I remembered you was because I was amazed the owner had a son named Muffy.
It's a nickname. Nanny gave it to me because my ears were always cold.
Aw, that's kind of cute.
What's so important about the pebbles?
It's not the pebbles themselves. It's what's inside them.
What's inside the pebbles?
Dinosaurs.
I'm sorry. I think I'm missing something here. You think there are dinosaurs living inside the rocks?
Not living. They're extinct. So I've been told. But skulls, bones, fossils.
Oh, you're a fossil hunter?
That's right. But this beach seems terrible for them.
I wasn't looking, so to me it sounded like he said this bitch is terrible for them. Instead of this beach, this bitch. I was like, what? I was like, excuse me, sir. Holy fuck, that was funny. My brain went, excuse me? It's like, that was out of nowhere. That's what I get for looking at my phone. But this is why I love having subtitles on shit, because I'm like, nah, I would have definitely been like, what? Excuse me? I would have been like, run that back. Oh my god.
Why is this beach terrible for fossil hunting?
Too many people wandering across here. The place has been picked dry. I need somewhere secluded. A beach no one ever goes to. Are you from around here? Do you know anywhere like that?
I'm afraid I don't.
Well, do let me know if you find anywhere. I'd pay a pretty penny to go somewhere with potential.
Have you found many fossils before?
I mean, there's some
only
in the
one.
shop.
It was in our flower garden. The summer house, actually.
Fascinating. Where did you find it?
In a plant pot.
A plant pot? Shouldn't it have been in the ground?
Yes. Nanny told me she planted it there for me to find.
Oh,
Couldn't
that's so
stand the look of
sweet.
disappointment on my face.
Oh, this was when you were a child.
No, last week.
That's adorable, honestly. I hope by granny you mean your grandma, not like a... Yeah. That's what you gotta mean, right? And not like a nanny, but... what's that book over there on the table?
What's that book over there on the table?
That's my research text, all about dinosaurs.
A paleontology textbook?
No, Dunstan the Dinosaur. A thrilling series of books for the young reader. And the reader who is young at heart.
All right.
My favorite is Dunstan and the Mysterious Meteor from Mars.
Okay, he's goofy. I kind of find him adorable though, but it might just be the outfit and the suit. So I
Have you been out here long?
like, oh,
Just a
he's
couple of
dumb.
hours. Rufus dropped me off just after supper.
Dropped you off, but the causeway is flooded over.
I didn't come via the causeway. I got here on the yacht.
You have a boat?
The Plucky Plesiosaur. I named it myself.
Did you name it last week?
Do you work for your father's company too?
That's right. I'm Executive Director of New Initiatives.
And what exactly does that entail?
Oh, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest.
Bro,
But
you're the
Papa
detective?
does say it requires me to be out of the office as much as humanly possible. Muffy, he tells me, if I have to see your face around here, I'll end up moving to Tibet and joining a monastery. So even if I'm not sure exactly what my job is, clearly it is very important.
Wow, he gave you the bitch job of like, get out my face, basically. Damn, okay. Don't run it back, just run with it. That is probably why in a hole I don't want to get out of, but should. What? He's a boy that never grew up. I guess. It's kind of adorable. I'm all for people having their like embracing their inner child. I mean, he's rich. Who cares? He can be goofy. If he doesn't really need to work, he can be goofy. I think it's adorable that he thinks it'd be that simple, but I'm also like, oh, you're dumb like a himbo, but... oh, but you look like Milo Thatch. Let's see. No, well, that's it. Then Milo is hotter.
Well, good luck with your search.
I'll never give up. That's the dinosaur way.
Man, I want to find a hidden beach, dude, if I can walk all over this island however much I want to, I would also. Okay. Baxter's Mill, Fort Delamore, St. Jupiter's Church, Belmore Castle. I'm like, do I go back to the house? I mean, I could. Oh, maybe I can take the feather duster up here. Can I like put this feather duster in the window?
I didn't need to dust that.
No, you don't need to dust it, but you could make it the window dirty or something. I don't know. And we got a flask for no reason. An empty flask. I guess, you know what? This guy wanted a thingy. Can I tell Felix?
Hello again, Felix.
Hello again, sir.
Do you have any tips for English billiards?
Is that what Pemberley's calling it? There is one bit of advice I can give.
Oh, really?
Use the pointy thing to hit the round thing.
Crab
Alright.
McCready told me you kicked him out of the club for teaching a
could just tell me
parrot
the-
poetry?
Yes, that's quite correct.
That doesn't seem very fair.
You didn't hear the poetry. If I may regale you, there was a young man from Bombay. Took the slow boat to China one day. He was pinned to the tiller by a frisky gorilla, and China's a bloody long way.
I see.
Apologies if we're
Squawking,
in disagreement about whether that sort of material is appropriate for the captain's club.
Nope. Can't argue with that. Very fair conclusion.
Yeah. That's very funny. Oh, that's so funny. Also, I got an achievement that was like, for hearing the parrot's poetry. Which is so funny.
How's the club tonight?
Buzzing!
That lively, huh?
No, I mean I just had to remove a wasp nest from the gentleman's lavatory.
I best be casting off.
Farewell, Captain.
Okay. Billiards. I'm bored. Let's see. I'm honestly like, do I gotta go back to the manor already?
Well, look who it is. Murphy, I've been hearing talk of someone wandering the island on a crime spree. And look who comes walking through the door.
I can explain.
Explain what? We've got no time for your blabber. I need your help to catch him. You're an auditor, aren't you?
I used to be.
You must be used to prying that big nose of yours into other people's business.
Big nose?
It's a honker, Murphy. Now, put it to good use and help me sniff out who this Devil's Rock devil is.
What's he been up to?
Given age-restricted voodoo artifacts to an 8-year-old, let loose a dangerous domesticated alligator, broken into Belmore Manor, trespassed at Baxter's Mill, handled prohibited alcohol, recklessly knocked over historic explosives, impersonated the dead, and, get this, bellowsed a chicken.
That was
monster.
Know anything about it?
Can't say that I do.
Well, keep your eyes open. If a good and just citizen like me allows those with such wickedness to get away with their heinous deeds, then what has become of us as a society?
Is that really the reason?
Of course not. I might sell some newspapers out of this.
Bellows the chicken. I did do that, but it was... I was just trying to get the feathers without actually pulling them out of the chicken. It seemed nicer. That was fucking funny. Rude. What's rude? That was funny. That monster, knowing full well I was talking about myself, is fucking funny. Oh, that was hilarious. Holy shit. Okay. I feel like we should still be able to do more at Baxter's Mill, but alright. We can't do shit at the Spirit Queen. I think there's something we could do at St. Juniper's Church, but... yeah, I don't think we can either. I'm like, let's walk around the house and see if there's anything, like, new out here. That big honker. Yeah, I was like, that's rude as fuck. That was unnecessary, alright. Oh, shit, the little girl. Oh, you're here.
Oh, it's you again.
Mallory,
Hello.
what are you doing here on the Belmore estate? I thought all the locals were too scared to wander around here.
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm having a tea party for my birthday. Happy birthday to me.
How cute. And what are you talking about with your new doll?
Our strategy for conquering mortal civilization.
Right.
It's rude not to introduce yourself, you know.
Christ.
Mallory, have you been practicing ventriloquism?
Are you calling me a dummy?
You can talk?
I'm a head. Talking is one of the few things I can specialize in.
I didn't know that.
You didn't ask. My name, now that you're listening, is Sir Edward Teddington. Or as Miss Wisp here calls me,
Teddy?
Shrunken Ted.
I love that shrunken Ted. Perfect.
So, Ted, that whole time I was carrying you around in my pocket...
Picking me up and stuffing me inside your vest without even a good evening? That's the living for you nowadays. Rude.
I'm very sorry. I've just never encountered a shrunken head that could talk to me before.
Maybe you have. And you just never introduced yourself.
I suppose, but I can't go around introducing myself to every inanimate object that I'm carrying on the off chance that they're supernaturally possessed, can I?
Did you just call me an object? That's objectification right there.
Alright.
How did you end up as a shrunken head, Ted?
Can you believe this, Mallory? Asking about physical impairments just as brazenly as you like.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was a sore subject.
Well, I'll tell you anyway. Me and the old boys were embarking on a race to the Caribbean, known as the Coconut Rally. 14 days, 14 islands, with only what you can carry on your back to sustain you. It was all going so well, until day 9, when I was told to seek out a tribe of pygmies. Perhaps I got a bit lost, because the village I found was populated by villagers of average height.
Didn't that clue you in that you were in the wrong place?
I thought maybe they were just exceptionally tall pygmies. Hindsight's a wonderful thing, you know. Well, they were a very welcoming people, filling me up on pork and bananas, a nice hot bath in a pot they hung over the fire. But it turns out they held a different philosophy when it comes to head placement and proportion. Still, no use grumbling. That's not the British way. Stiff upper lip. That's what we need.
Ted, how did you end up on Devil's Rock?
I was brought back here on a merchant ship by a strange man in a top hat who settled on me as a souvenir.
Rackham?
Can you believe it? The indignity of being swapped and saying I was only worth 2 chickens.
I'd say at least 3.
Exactly.
Yeah, at least 3. I would even go so far as to say 5, because you can talk and you're still dead. That's pretty cool. Kind of gross, but still pretty cool. So either you came with a Rackham or you came with the I want to say one of the brothers, maybe.
And now you're helping a little girl take over the world, Ted?
Look, I was a little late getting in on the British Empire, and now its height has passed me by. I don't want to miss out again. This is my opportunity to get my foot on the ladder of a new attempt.
More like your chin on the ladder.
Very funny. You know, I have other interests too. You really need to get to know me as a person. I'm very well rounded.
Of course you're round. You're just ahead.
The jokes just keep coming, don't they?
Maybe.
You're not doing very much tea drinking at your tea party.
I couldn't get a handle on the physiology of it. No arms, hands, or esophagus makes this a little trickier than it used to be.
And I am drinking it. Watch.
Not a fan?
Maybe it's an acquired taste.
But an important one to acquire. Tea was the fuel of the British Empire.
Then maybe it would be better in a gas tank.
Mallory was handling the teacup with the tentativeness of a toddler being given castor oil. May I have a cup of tea?
Nope.
Now, Mallory, what were we saying about manners?
Oh, yes, right. How do I put this delicately? I'm afraid this is a private engagement exclusively for the Sisterhood of Darkness.
Precisely. Remember, we may be planning on enveloping the world with a new totalitarian empire led by yourself as queen, but that's no reason to be impolite. Manners cost nothing. However, in this case, it is a private engagement.
I don't like that his eyes look me up and down.
Could I have your teacup if you're not drinking it?
I am drinking it! Well, I would if it didn't taste so bitter.
Mallory, you shouldn't be inside the Belmore estate. Don't you know about the disappeared wedding?
You're asking a little girl about murder, black magic, and broken hearts?
Obviously,
Sorry, I don't want to give you nightmares.
No.
Are you kidding me? I love this stuff!
Yes.
I wrote a
My
paper
kinda
on it
girl.
last semester that prompted a parent-teacher intervention.
Haven't you seen The Phantom?
The grumpy guy in the tall hat? Yeah, I've seen him through the windows of the house.
Doesn't he give you nightmares?
Sure does, but those are the kind of dreams I like.
Do you know Sebastian Bach?
Unfortunately.
Why didn't you tell me?
I did.
Okay, yes, you did, but didn't you think it was worth mentioning he was a ghost?
I didn't think you'd be interested. Most grown-ups just don't believe me.
So you can see ghosts?
Ugh, I wish I couldn't. Most of them don't shut up, wailing through the windows all the time. Sebastian's
cool
the
star.
worst, the booger-brained big head. Thinks he knows everything.
But the ghosts weren't visible until I cast the summoning spell.
To you, maybe. I mean, they're a lot more visible now. They were just shadowy, glowy things before.
The fact that I conducted an occult spell seemed to be lost on her. Knowing what I did about her, she probably did the same every day before breakfast. It was Sebastian that made you get the tin boat. He altered the toy catalog.
I knew it! Well, that's it. He's going to the top of the hit list once I'm Queen of the Universe. If you see him, tell him Pock's in for a shock.
Well, I'll leave you two to your plans.
Long live the Sisterhood! Hey, leave that alone. I'm drinking it.
I thought you didn't like it.
Maybe it's an acquired taste.
Alright then. I mean, I could try to give you... Maybe I can find her sugar somewhere. Oh, you know what?
That didn't work.
But we could add... Molasses is like sugar, right? Oh, look. Can we get it? That'd be really funny if we can get this.
The parasol had landed decidedly out of reach.
Well, damn.
I didn't need to pour water on that.
But we were able to get water again, so... Interesting. I wonder if I can pull down the skull.
There was nothing else I could take from the animal skull.
That's not true. We could always break off another piece for that one guy. But okay. So we could... Oh, this was the other thing. I was like, maybe the groom? This is the guy with the top hat? Okay, we can try to get to the groom again. Please don't let me get stuck in here immediately.
The chalkboard was blank, presumably waiting a decorative welcome for the infernal marriage of an evil phantom to his cursed bride.
Oh shit, can I even go down the bride's corridor now? With the bride.
Abigail's ghost was once again back in her bedroom, now fully consumed by the wicked spell Rackham had trapped her in. The minutes left before he married her were falling away like dominoes.
Fuck, I'm sorry. I was hoping... Oh shit, I'm not gonna be able to cross again, am I? Fuck. Oh, well I guess I don't need to, because the cupola is now open, right?
The globe looked more decorative than functional, like a chihuahua with a bow tie.
Okay.
The face reminded me of a man I used to buy milk from. From the neck up, he looked like an Italian nobleman. From the neck down, he'd wear denim dungarees and nothing else. It probably wasn't the same guy.
I feel like there was a reason. Drain pipe.
The drain pipe had twisted and now pointed straight up to the sky, empty of everything but moss.
Water down her teeth, standard child. Oh.
I didn't need to pour water.
You know what? You're right. You could be right, Eli. But I was like, maybe we can find sugar somewhere. We can bring her one.
Welcome back, Murphy McCallan. Take a seat.
I got this, brother.
I have some more questions.
Ask away.
Does Rackham have powers of his own?
I'm afraid he does, Murphy. Although I discovered that far too late, to our great cost. I like to think of myself as knowledgeable about magic, but even I'm not sure what twisted powers Rackham wielded to project himself outside of the house. He seems to have power over visions and nightmares, and used that to put his plan into action.
Is it voodoo?
No.
But the summoning spell that I cast, that seemed like voodoo.
The manuscript you carry in your pocket is far older than the origins of voodoo in this region. It is a real spell. The icons of voodoo that adorn it are merely a distraction. I suspect Rackham has a knowledge of magic far older.
So it's a forgery?
More something in disguise.
Why couldn't he get Dr. Moray to cast a summoning spell?
A wise question. Magic doesn't work equally for everyone. Each spell depends on the person who casts it. Some spells work only for someone whose heart believes. Others work only for the person who rightfully owns the talisman.
Right, and
Some
I traded.
spells, no matter how much is invested in them, simply don't work at all. Moray was the bait, but Rackham needed someone more attuned to actually complete the spell.
I traded Dr. Moray for the Gree that enabled the summoning spell.
No, Murphy. Moray may have been the broker, but you cast your trade into his spirit pool. You traded Rackham for the Gree, the same Gree that unleashed that terrible spell on Abigail.
Are you the one people in the house call the Parlor Witch?
I've heard that they do. The Belmore brothers approached me to help research the Coffin Stone. The brothers did everything they could to understand it. A never-ending investigation into science and the supernatural, ranging from the Atlantic to the Pacific. To my deep regret, I was never able to find a way to destroy the stone's power. With no way to destroy it, the only option was to lock it away where no one could find it.
In the vault beneath the house?
That's right. Deep below the house, within a labyrinth of caves, where we pray no one finds it.
The last time I messed around with this kind of thing, I ended up releasing an evil spirit.
Yes, I sensed what happened with Dr. Moray. I'm afraid that man was lured in by theatrics and promises of power he never actually held.
It looked like he had powers to me.
Rackham's spirit had been reaching out for someone he could dupe, but Rackham was always the puppeteer. Moray had no powers whatsoever, except for those manifested by Rackham.
I should get back to trying to open the vault.
May fate be in your favor, Murphy.
I found something that could be used as a spirit board.
Yes, that will work, even if it will take a lot of concentration on my part.
Let's do this.
Cecil Belmore, we now implore, where do you rest forevermore?
Please tell me he's buried in the graveyard. Come on, Cecil.
I sense a hidden place. A laboratory known only to Cecil. A secret refuge for study and invention, and desperate attempts to reconcile science and the supernatural. But he's been followed. Unknown to Cecil, someone lies in wait in the darkness and is about to look at the painting.
He gets stabbed in the back. In his laboratory.
Cecil's body lies in a hidden laboratory, and you must find it. Cecil never told anyone where he conducted his work, but in happier times he created a treasure hunt for his brothers, were they ever to seek him out. That is your lifeline, Murphy. Follow the trail of clues to reach that laboratory. I sense the first clue lies in Cecil's bedroom.
Yes! Fuck yeah! Okay, finally, one of the room's doors open. Okay. Fuck yeah, thank you. Okay. Hopefully this helps me get to the other brothers. I don't like how long that loading screen took. I was like, what's gonna happen? There is a lot of cool shit in here.
I'd already carried a shrunken head around earlier that night. I didn't want to start a trend by lugging around other unnerving abominations.
But
And I especially didn't want this one talking to me.
I would take it to the dinosaur guy.
The bag was empty of everything but papers covered in an unintelligible scrawl.
No. Okay. Eli, I'm doing a stretch instead because I don't have any more water, and I kind of can't go get more water right now, considering like I can't go through the living room right now. What is this junk on
The apparatus looked like the handiwork of a mad scientist. I thought it was best not to mess with it. Who knew what sort
I
of
did a
reaction
switch.
I might set off?
And I'll save in a second.
The books covered all manner of scientific subjects, magnetism, thermodynamics, chemistry, and much more, none of which I had the time or understanding to read. I searched through the pockets of the lab coat. To my surprise, I found something, a small silver coin. There was nothing else in the pockets of the lab coat.
Okay, so all I picked up was a small silver coin, right? The books, the apparatus. Okay. A small silver coin.
Two sea deities stared at me with disapproving eyes.
Okay. Oh, they're gone.
I didn't need to search for a book right.
Are those fireworks?
As I descended back into the cellar, the lack of mechanical noise quickly revealed that the barrel lift was no longer working.
Can I take the fuses out?
Looking at the fuse box, it was clear to see why the barrel lift no longer moved. The fuse had blown, taking the small glass cover with it.
Okay, let's pull it out with the pliers.
I didn't want... With questionable regard for my own safety, I pulled the damaged fuse from its socket.
Haha. Okay, now we can go back to that church. I want the fireworks. Take the fireworks.
I took one of the fireworks. The logo on the side revealed that it was called the Whizzer. I'd known a boy in elementary school with the same nickname. I considered looking through the boxes, but doubted my immediate situation needed a set of matching crockery or monogrammed dish towels.
Hand truck, barrels, wine rack.
There was nothing large that...
Alright, fine. Okay.
I took the chamber pot back off the machine.
Might as well. I don't know what we'll use it for, but we'll see.
The wine racks were largely bare. What few bottles...
Electrograph, magnetic hair, theater rotation. Can I move this?
Now that the wire was loose, I no longer needed the pliers to remove...
Oh.
Knowing the erratic surges of electricity that must have been flowing through the wire in...
Fine. I thought we could use... Maybe it would unlock another room or something. Okay. Let's go to the music room again.
Do you mind if I borrow this shovel?
Oh, go right ahead. I already dug up those naughty thorns. It's funny, even when things are dead, they can still cause trouble. Just look at us ghosts.
Thank you. You know what?
I couldn't see anything I could... I had nothing else to say to the gardener.
Wait, what was the story about this?
There wasn't any immediately apparent way to use the coin on the statue. It wasn't a coin-operated kiddie ride outside a general store.
No, I was thinking you give it like an offering, but okay. What about...
I needed to think of something else.
I have to go through this again? No, okay.
I needed to think of something else.
No, but... She said I should give it back to him.
I needed to think of something else.
Can I cut him down, at least?
I didn't want to cut the skeleton down myself.
Why not? Don't be a baby.
I didn't want to cut the skeleton down myself.
But he's just been up there this entire fucking time. That's so sad. Okay. You know what, Elon? Maybe you're right. Maybe I should go back to the sailor. I'm crazy.
Nope.
Because the thing is, the sailor is the one who gave her... This is the half of the necklace, isn't it? Her half of the necklace, which should have been with the sailor. But he's here.
This must have been the skeleton of the sailor.
I don't like that we can't get him down. This is bullshit. Okay. Felt the thought of you. It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't let you. Let's see. A bicycle built for two. Okay. Let's see. There's a few things. Find the other half? I don't think... But the other half would be on the skeleton guy, I think. And it told me not to pull him down, so... Not him. Okay. Wait.
Nope.
But it's a
That
fountain.
didn't work.
Did I try that on the fountain in the garden room? Or did I forget to? Shit. I don't know, this is an interesting coin. So maybe I can ask the jeweler what it says?
Welcome back!
Thank you.
I needed to think of something else. What do you think of this coin?
Oh, very interesting. Though I'm afraid with these old spectacles, I can't make out what the engraving says.
Oh.
There is no reason to use the microscope without something to magnify. Could I use your microscope to look at this coin I found?
Oh! Are you a fellow fan of numismatics?
I prefer the old ones.
Yeah, never mind. Go right ahead.
With the microscope calibrated, the coin's writing came into focus. It read, "Into the palm of a prince." The inscription must have been a clue in Cecil's treasure hunt. I just had to find the prince's palm he was referring to.
I was right, okay. I know exactly what prince. Okay. The prince's palm. I wonder if this flag would bring anything for, and the other place, well, I guess before I go back to the house, I'll stop at the fucking cemetery. I fucking hate mosquitoes. I got like these little bumps on me now. Stupid mosquitoes. I don't know why I want to fuck with this, but I know that I do.
The generator looked like a death trap. I wasn't touching it without good reason.
Fine.
I could see the shadows of the rum runners moving around inside the church, but I didn't want to get too close in case they saw me too.
Musket! Did you hear that?
Will you stop twitching, Morris? You're making me nervous.
Sorry, boss. I just don't know if we should be doing this.
Doing what?
Using a church for morally dubious activities. Theology lays out pathways and guidelines to keep us on the moral road to righteousness.
Did one of those barrels hit you on the head, Morris? Quit your belly aching. What's the worst that could happen?
I'm getting the spooks, boss. This church has a lot of dead people. What if they don't like us being in here?
Is that what you're worried about? Ghosts ain't real. Now hush up about it.
I don't know, boss. The scientific consensus on paranormal activity still seems to be inconclusive. I read a book about it last week, and it's really giving me the heebie-jeebies.
What have I told you about reading? It's no good for you. It gives you delusions of grandeur and indigestion.
Sorry, boss.
Just for the sake of argument, this book you was reading. What did it say about ghosts?
It said that there are 3 signs for detecting paranormal activity.
What's the first sign?
First, the temperature drops as the ghost's presence descends upon the locality.
Well then, until we start getting the chills, there ain't nothing to worry about.
Hey, boo-boo. Are you trying to tell your mama it's time for bed? I know, it is midnight, you're right. I will go to bed soon, baby. I'm just trying to clean your eye. You have like an eye booger here. Let me just get that for you. There you go, baby. Oh, he's purring at me. You love your mama. Huh.
I didn't need to blow on that.
Huh. Yes? Yes, baby.
I don't know if you guys could hear him, but he very faintly yelled at me.
Turning the fan off would have alerted the rum runners to my presence.
No, but can you turn it up higher?
Yes, baby. What is it, baby?
What, you letting vampires drink up for you? Are they available for some shenanigans? Shoot. If they were vampires, I wouldn't be pissed. Huh. First sign is coat.
Oh, little baby. My little baby. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. My sweet boy. Yeah? Did you want a kiss? Is that what it was?
Let's see. Well, I know what to use the fuse for, but I don't know why we need to use it yet.
Yeah? What is it what for?
Oops. Please don't walk across my keyboard, baby. Oop. This is empty, so we don't want to... Do you want to... Okay. We'll go to bed soon, baby. Oh my god, it automatically put me here. Jesus. You sure?
Then we bribe the kindergarteners and use them for espionage.
Shh, shh, shh. He's back.
Yes, baby.
You have water in your bowl, so it's not that you want my water.
Watering the tea down would have been just as unpalatable to Mallory, just in a different way.
Okay. So we can't do that.
Why is he still here?
I have absolutely no idea.
Alright. Relax. I'm like, can I get molasses? Can I use this molasses again?
I didn't want to make a hole in that.
Come on. Don't be such a baby.
I didn't want to make a hole in that.
Can we scrape some off with a shovel?
I needed to think of something else.
On the seat, bicycle built for two. You sure you're sweet self? You'd be one of my reasons to have a sweet tooth if I was a vampire. Oh, Eli. Shoot, I mean, you can bite me now if you want. You don't necessarily need to draw blood, but, you can bite me all you want, Eli. Let's see. Alright, that didn't work. Well, there's a crow here. The prince. Okay, well, the prince is not one of those statues.
Do you want me to pick you up? Do you want clothes? Stand up, you want clothes?
Do you want to sit on your nipple like this? You want to, yeah? Is this better? Oh, he's purring. I don't know if you guys can hear, but he's purring at me.
Yes, my lovely boy. My sweet, sweet baby. Our son is the best.
Following the inscription on the coin and realizing that the metallic statue depicted an Indian prince, I took a close look at the statue's palm. For the first time, I noticed a slight circular indentation, about the size of a coin. I placed the coin into the statue's hand. It fit the indentation exactly, into the palm of a prince. No sooner had I done it than I heard sparks and hums coming from inside the statue. That's when I realized it wasn't a statue at all. It was an automaton. A robotic figure made to move with cogs, wires, and electrical pulses. It seemed to be fighting to move, but then, nothing.
Well, blow me over with a dandelion. I didn't expect anyone to get that working again.
It's not doing much.
Joints will be frozen, I should think. No wonder after all these years. Another job for me to do, and a dangerous one at that. Who knows how many volts Master Cecil ran through that thing to get it moving.
The automaton seemed unable. Hello, Rupert.
Hello again, Murphy. Have you given any more thought to my offer?
You mean the offer to poison me?
Well, you needn't put such a negative spin on it. Personally, I think death's just got a bad rap.
I suppose if the Grim Reaper showed up in a glittery tuxedo jacket instead of a hooded cloak, we'd all be much more on board with it.
Exactly. We all have misconceptions about the afterlife. I used to think we were reincarnated. But the fact that I have the same neck wrinkles and big belly, just now translucent blue, has certainly put the lid on that theory.
Oh, come on, you look great. It's the boy, yeah. It's the boy. He's with me.
Do you know what's wrong with the statue?
That thing will be rusted up. If you want to get it moving, you do best to lubricate the joints, I'd say. There must be some grease somewhere. It's a marvel, that thing. One of Master Cecil's inventions. Swore me to secrecy when he installed it. It'll be even more of a marvel if you get it running again.
Okay, we can grease it.
Why did you believe in reincarnation?
Well, it was more for the social aspect, really. We used to have
My
monthly
other reason,
past life
yeah.
parties. There's something to do at the weekend, you know. You dress up as the person you used to be, until the venue asked us not to come back.
What happened?
It was a disaster waiting to happen, to be honest. By the last one, we had 3 different members claiming to be Napoleon. And they decided the best way to figure out who was genuine was by seeing who would be the first to reconquer Western Europe. We had one person claiming to be Ebenezer Scrooge, despite the stumbling block of his being a fictional character. The final straw was that we had one Julius Caesar and one Brutus. They got in a fist fight outside the venue when Julius tried to jab Brutus with a French loaf from Bon Ton Bakery, shouting, "Baguette too, Brute!" He said afterwards he was just trying to even things up.
Who did you think you were reincarnated from?
Anne Boleyn's my best guess. She had green sleeves, didn't she? And I often have such a splitting headache that a whole beheading thing might come as a relief. How about you, Murphy? You think you had a past life?
If so, I can't imagine what I did to deserve the life I've got now. Can I attend one of your past life parties?
If we get them up and running again, I don't see why not.
Aw,
You need to
I
pay
like
the
this
membership fee, though. $50 per person.
50?
I know. I thought it was expensive when I joined up too. But it's worth the gamble. You only live once, don't you?
Well, no time to stop and smell the roses. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Murphy.
Come back here, you little punk. He's like trying to get behind my computer. Okay, well, I know how to grease the thing. We can grease it. Well, I know how to get grease. Ooh, boy, come out from back there. Please, I'm scared you're gonna rip out one of the paper. Like, this is... You don't want to lick this. This is you. This is some of your hair. Come here, baby. Are you coming to me or not, baby? Oh my god, he's walking all over my stuff and biting things. You want to get in the box? Are you gonna get in here, baby? Or do you want to stay with me? Cutie patootie. My little cutie patootie. Oh, child of ours, use Volt Switch. No. Okay, let's see. How did I get the...
I needed to think of something else.
How did I get the grease earlier? What did I put it on? Well, I could use this, right?
Using the cotton flag, I scooped up some of the gloppy grease.
Okay. So now I can grease it. Doris! Oh fuck, did you see that? I saw that. There was a shape there, wasn't there? Fuck, let's get out of here. We are not dealing with that. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Baby, don't fall. Can I take this from you, or are you gonna do it? Are you okay in the box? Oh, yo. I think he's okay in the box. Yeah, he found a toy in the box. He's fine. Okay.
Using the flag soaked in grease, I began to oil the automaton's joints. I was pretty sure I'd lubricated the automaton enough. Now it was time to test it. I placed the coin back in the automaton's hand and watched.
Oh shit.
The cap of the scroll case opened and revealed something inside.
Well, there's life in the old thing yet. Gives us all hope, doesn't it?
Alright, well, I'm tired. Gonna pack it in that. Good night, Carl. Guess what? What is it, Trouble? What? Did you, like, finish the game? What happened?
I picked up the piece of paper that had fallen from the statue.
There's an ad break in
Unrolling
a
it, I
minute.
discovered it was a death certificate.
Guess what?
All filled in except for one key
What
piece
trouble?
of information. The name was missing. It was certainly a clue, but who did it belong to?
Death certificate. This is certified that has died on the first day of April in the year of our Lord 1898. So April Fool's, and was respectfully and expeditiously buried at St. Juniper's on the 31st day of March in the year of our Lord 1898. Jesus. Trouble! Oh my god! I can't believe you. Oh, thank you, Trouble. Thank you for gifting five subs to the community. Oh my god, you started us on a love you back to my stream. I love you too, Trouble. Oh, look, Chaos got one. Okay. So Chaos got one and Kenma, and so did Eli. And so did Amorphose and Nisulf. I haven't seen it in a hot minute. Amorphose sounds a little bit familiar though. Thank you for the level 2 hype train, all on your own. On the 31st day of March in the year of our Lord, witness Mr. Cecil Bestmore and Mr. Edgar Kettle.
It was a death certificate.
But the name had been left blank. Well, now we gotta go see Cecil. I love it. Okay, now we just gotta get the fuck to the church. And now we gotta talk to Cecil. Cecil, I got a thing for you. I mean Edgar. Edgar.
Does this death certificate mean anything to you? The name hasn't been filled in, but it says you were the Undertaker.
Of course I was. Nobody else on the island would do it, now would they?
I was wondering if you remembered who it was you buried.
That was over 30 years ago. Do you know how many bodies I've buried in my career? I couldn't tell one corpse from the other. This may surprise you, but I don't get that attached to them. They don't make for very stimulating conversation.
Is there any way I could find out who it was?
Well, you've got the date they were buried. Maybe there was an obituary.
Thank you.
Thank you, Edgar. You were actually more helpful than I thought. I thought you were gonna be sassy. I was like, oh, he's gonna immediately sass me. Dead nettle. So let's get
As I returned to the docks, I realized that Dead Nettle's usual smell of sea breeze and rotting fish had been replaced by something far more pleasant. The smoky scent of a fish I thought I recognized.
No, I don't want him to open it.
Murphy, the Devil's Rock Devil's up to his old tricks again.
Oh no, what's he done this time?
I heard that he's committed arson of the Spirit Queen riverboat, practiced black magic, cavorted with rum runners. Know anything about it?
Can't say that I do.
The Devil's Rock Devil continues to elude us.
Hey. Could you find me the obit for this?
Can I take a look in the filing cabinets?
Sorry, McAllen. Employees only. And we're a one-woman operation here these days.
I'm trying to track a burial down, and I think the date might match up with an old edition of the newspaper.
I hear you. Why don't you write up your request and lodge it with our archival department?
Where's the archival department?
In any trash can you can find.
Alright then. Well, now I want to annoy you even more. there a way I can get you out of this fucking place? Do, 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 do. There's gotta be a way. Come on. Okay. Alright, we'll go talk with Ned, even though I feel bad because we totally tricked him.
Hello again, Mac. I hope you don't mind, but you left your fish hanging there. No sense in letting the fish that size go to waste. I've started cooking it up. It'll be the tastiest fish this side of the Mississippi. We can tuck in as soon as it's cooked.
I tried to hide the realization growing on my face. A mouthful of taxidermy stuffing and chipped teeth from the iron horseshoe hidden inside wouldn't be the culinary sensation Ned was after. Sounds great, Ned.
Don't touch it now, Mac. It's still cooking. Got to wait until the skin is nice and charred.
Can we blow it out?
I didn't need to pour water on that.
Let's burn it.
If Ned wanted to wait until the fish was cooked to tuck in, it was time to turn up the heat.
I gotta emote for that. Thank you for the hype.
Whoa! We don't want you overdone, little fishy. Time to cut you open. Ready for a taste sensation, Mac?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Hand me back that knife, would you?
Oh, the knife I gave him. I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
That's strange. There's something in here. A horseshoe.
Now, how did that get in there?
Mac, I think your fish is stuffed.
Well, knock me over with a herring. I'm shocked. Does this mean my record doesn't count?
I hate to break it to you.
Did I hear what I think I heard? Out of the way, Buster.
Evelyn, what took you so long?
The record-breaking Pancoza was stuffed. The new record was a sham. Murphy, what have you got to say for yourself?
You've caught me red-handed. Well, I don't mean to be coy with you, but this cuts me to the soul. I only entered for the halibut. I can't believe I'm herring this right. I'm cracking up. I'm floundering. I'm carping on and on. I need to clear my head, but let me know if you need anything else from me.
I think you've got more of a future in the funny pages than serious journalism, Murphy. Kipps, have you got time for an interview with the Juniper Parish Gazette?
Evelyn homed in on Ned like a dog with a bone and no sense of personal boundaries.
Do you hold any other records?
Oh my god.
Baby, oh. You want to play with your feather down there?
Okay. Sorry about the ad break. I'm trying not to,
I thought it was best.
Fuck, I wanted the burned fish. Go steal info. Oh, fuck, you're right. Thank you, Eli. Oh my god, you're so smart. Eli, I would have walked the fuck away.
Professional gator wrestler John Guidroz takes a bite out of his competition.
So stupid.
The newspapers in the cabinet dated back decades. If I was going to find something specific, I needed to match it up with a date.
What fuck?
Using the date from the death certificate, I began to search through the newspaper's archives. And then, I found it. In the bottom corner of the newspaper was a small announcement showing that the person buried on that date was named Eleanor Hines. I ripped out the announcement and replaced the newspaper.
Notice of burial. Eleanor Hines. It is hereby declared that the burial. I'm gonna wait till the ads are done.
Yes, baby.
Oh, he's directly under me. Okay. Well, I can't move from this chair now. Welcome back from the ad, starlings. Okay. Notice of burial. It is hereby declared that the burial of Eleanor Hines took place on the day of our Lord, 31st March, 1898, witnessed by Mr. Cecil Belmore at St. Juniper's.
McCallan, I told you can't go back there.
Whoops, look at the time. I've really got to be going.
Ow! Bibby! He scratched me.
I had a name to go along with the death certificate. Now it was time to find out where they were buried.
Baby, are you getting into your little bed, or do you want me to pick you up again? Oh, he's getting comfy in his bed. We're good. Okay. Wait, now I can look at the graves. I hope it's not like the one right fucking next to
I
this guy.
scanned the headstones for anything of note, but didn't know what I was searching for.
Yes, we do. We know what you're searching for.
I began searching the graves for the name in the clipping, Eleanor Hines. Aha! I discovered a small headstone at the center of the cemetery, partially covered in moss and lacking any date whatsoever. So this was where Eleanor Hines had been buried, except now that I was looking at it etched in large letters, I began to realize something. The name was an anagram. Here lies no one? And if a person wasn't buried here, what was?
Mama's attention. He's purring.
I wasn't going to be able to exhume the grave with my bare hands.
Oh.
To say digging up a grave felt eerie would be an understatement, but if something was down there, I needed to find out what it was.
Yes? What is a big deal?
I took out the shovel and began to dig.
Do you want to talk to the audience? Got something to say? No? He didn't. Let's put this on so they can hear it.
Eventually, I found something.
On the desk? Or...
Not a coffin, but instead, a battered old chest.
Oh shit, wait, that's the tail.
I opened the chest I dug up from the grave and found two things of interest. A round glass lens and an engraving in the lid of the chest. The engraving read, "The Tale of the Mermaid." I picked up the glass lens.
Okay, let's get the fuck out of here before Edgar sees me, because I don't want him mad at me. Edgar, we didn't do shit. I'm so sorry.
I didn't have time for housework. The small lens fit perfectly on the end of the telescope. I immediately looked through it to see what it would reveal. I spy with my little eye the next clue. The creek meandered all across the peninsula. Surely that was too much to search. The bayou would have been an easy place to hide something in. I'd already walked that road numerous times. Was there something along it I was missing? The creek meandered all across. The clearing offered plenty of places. Perhaps there was something important about the weather vane, but I couldn't put my finger on what it was. Perhaps a shipwreck lay somewhere off the coast? I'd already walked that road. Maybe the top of the outcrop would provide a different perspective on something? The Tail of the Mermaid. This must have been the location described in the chest's inscription, but looking through the gap in the weather vane, all I could see was darkness. With no easy path to it, I couldn't justify risking my life trekking through overgrown wilderness and the alligator-infested bayou unless I was sure something was there. I needed some way to light up the bayou. The clue could easily be hidden beneath the pebbles in the bay.
It might just happen every time we like
Hey, Mac. Don't be too down about your fish. The waters around here contain all manner of surprises. I reeled in an icebox last week, and a gas cooker the week before that. Just need a lure and a sink, and I can renovate our kitchen back home. Anyway, I don't think I'm going to be delivering to the Captain's Club tonight. Oops. If you see old Felix, ask him if they're running low, would you?
Game 70% wasting time traveling. Did your mic lower? Yes. It might have been my son. It could have been me by accident. Thank you, Eli. I didn't notice. I hope that wasn't too low for that long. I'm so sorry. I put it back up at the top. It was way low. Can I take the grill?
I had more important things. The fish was far too hot to pick up, and I was sure Ned...
Can I take the fish?
That didn't work.
Can I take my fish?
I didn't need to cut that.
Is that Pencosa fish I could smell from the kitchens?
Out on the docks, actually. Ned started up a grill.
I had a Pencosa fish once.
To eat?
No, I could never eat him. He was a pet of mine. Used to swim around in my bathtub.
Thank you,
Though he didn't
Treble.
much care for the squeeze when Mrs. Pemberley took a bath. Lived to the ripe old age of 13. I had him stuffed and mounted aboard
got
the
the
Spirit
same one,
Queen
the
to honor
fishy.
his treasured life. Bernie, I called him.
I had the dawning realization that I knew that fish better than I had expected.
I wonder what happened to him.
Well, he's definitely Bernie now, I can tell you that.
He's definitely burning it. So funny.
Empty of flowers, I could That didn't work.
What would I need the fireworks for?
That didn't work.
Okay.
Hello again, Captain.
Welcome back.
I'd like a rematch at English billiards.
Thinking you can beat what I hit before? Step right up.
One, three.
Threes. Too bad, Captain McCallan. It seems my standing as champion of the Captain's Club continues.
I wonder if I could do anything to make those odds. Yeah. I got a itch in my ear, sorry. Okay, there we go. We're good. Hi, Buddha. How you doing?
Ferryman wouldn't have liked me snooping around inside the boat.
Well, you don't have to snoop exactly, but I mean, I guess. Let's see.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello,
I've been here, but
Buffy.
needed to reinstate my lurk status. I love it, Buddha.
I'd like to hire your ferry.
Sure. Give me a map of where you want to go, and I'll see if I can get you there. I'm the best ferryman this side of the Gulf. From Baton Rouge to the Bermuda Rectangle. I'm your man.
I thought it was called the Bermuda Triangle.
Well, sure it is now. Ever since one of its sides mysteriously disappeared.
Sides disappeared.
I'll talk to you later.
Goodbye.
Okay, so I need a map. Huh. Maybe I can steal the one from the guy that was on the beach. He has a map. Take his map.
I had nothing else to say to Muffy.
Okay, crochet. I love it. Also, yes, thank you for finally shouting out Darling. This cozy streamer is all about that chill vibe, mixing gaming with some crafty crochet. One moment they're saving Hyrule, the next they're getting dirty with Hello Kitty. Expect blankets, chaos, and maybe a little bit of Bao Chicka Wow Wow. Love it.
I had nothing else to say to Muffy.
Oh, perfect. Let's see what bicycle for. I'm half crazy. It won't be a stylish ride.
I had nothing else to say to Captain Moot.
Until it was foggy. Can we use this in here?
The billiard table was already...
But is it slanted? Could we, like, put a jack?
Jacking up the corner of the table would have potted the ball quickly, but it wouldn't have made the ball bounce off the sides in the process.
Depends on how you play it. but okay.
I needed to think of something else.
Okay. Captain, would you know about this?
What do you think of this necklace?
You know, I think I've seen that before. No idea where, though.
Maybe I can ask the sailor downstairs then. I meant to ask about this. Okay. We are gonna end at one. Just a heads up.
What do you think of this necklace?
Oh, very nice. A whittle too. Next time, you should try driftwood. It'll be brittle, but with some sweat and spittle and the right committal, a little whittle, and it'll turn out lovely.
I like this guy. You know what? Okay, maybe we can try Ned. Because I really like Ned Kipps. Because I'm getting tired, and I'm pretty sure our son is gonna want me to.
I decided to leave Ned
soon
to his
too.
fishing. What do you think of this necklace?
That's a not.
Perhaps there was something I could borrow from Mallory's tea party.
Wait, what did he say?
I didn't need to show him that again.
Fuck. Damn it. Something I could borrow from Mallory's tea party. Well, I need the tea cup.
Hello again, Felix.
Hello again, sir.
Ned Kipps wants me to ask if you need any more fish for the Captain's Club.
I'm afraid we're not serving food tonight. Chef's come down with a case of gastroenteritis, from undercooked fish, ironically. But if we did need some, I'd be rather wary of getting it from the Dead Nettle Pier based on the rumors I've heard. A horseshoe and a pencosa. I wonder what aquatic ironmongery will be next. A candlestick and a catfish, perhaps?
I may have bought some more patterns. Ooh, like what? Then make sure you dream of me, because I don't want to sleep. I will dream of you.
Is the elevator still not fixed?
It hasn't
But
been
I hope
fixed
you
for the
get
last
to sleep so
7
you can
months.
dream of me.
I doubt it will miraculously start working for you tonight.
How did it break, anyway?
The city council rented out the whole club one day for a meeting to discuss a new town seal. Some sort of insignia representing Dead Nettle's history and culture. Unfortunately, the mayor misunderstood the brief and showed up with a seal of the aquatic type. 2 fins, whiskers, a little tricorn hat, and the moniker Captain Snoops.
a bookshelf
Took the
like? That
entire
sounds
council
cool.
to wrestle him back into the elevator and get him down to the docks. And it overloaded the motor. And do you know what the real cherry on top was? He got the animal wrong. Captain Snoops was a sea lion, not a seal.
What's the difference?
An I, an O, and an N.
I best be casting off.
I and O.
Farewell, Captain.
That's so funny. Oh, that was funny. Something from Mallory's tea party. I just want to get out of here. Okay. I mean, we know we can borrow the... I hate that I can't just... But I want to see the bookshelf blanket. That sounds interesting.
Then we stockpile the phys ed equipment and use the hockey.
Quiet!
Hey, leave that alone. I'm drinking it.
I thought you didn't.
Maybe it.
I didn't need to show him that. I thought I'd keep that to myself. The teapot was empty. Do you mind if I take this?
Good idea. You can be my butler.
What does that mean? Wait, why do I need the spoon? I got a spoon and I don't know why I needed it. Oh well. Oop, it's 1. So we are gonna... Oop. No. We are gonna save. Alright. Molasses? I know, but it wouldn't let me get the molasses on anything. Oh, maybe you're right. You know what? Maybe I needed the spoon for the molasses. Okay, we could try that next time. All right, everyone. Thank you for keeping me company today. We are I'm like, listen, we could either go to Trouble, Dag, or EXO. What do you guys think? Like, cause Trouble is the obvious one, but also I'm like, we haven't raided EXO in a hot minute. I mean, could raid Dag. But should we go with the obvious? Gonna get the raid message up. Yeah, we'll go with obvious. Sent it to the Thrupples chat. She has different variations of what you can do, and this shit is like 63 pages. That's amazing. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow we can continue this. We'll see. I might have to do some like work tomorrow. But yeah, thank you all for coming today, Starlings. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully either tomorrow, otherwise I'm gonna try to stream more, okay? We'll see how often I can though, because I do have to keep in mind that I gotta work. Like I don't work consistently, so I'm trying to make a schedule where I both stream and work consistently, you know? Because I miss y'all. Tuesday I might be with Gabe. We'll see if plans don't fall through. We'll be doing another Danganronpa stream. V3. I want to try to make like Fridays, and maybe Saturday and Sunday like days I stream, but we'll see. All right. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll get Wednesday. Yeah, something in there. But yeah. All right. Bye, Starlings. Love y'all. Mwah! Go misbehave with the wolf pack.